Test 1, 2, test. 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 Hello, broadcast. We're live. Hello. 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 It is I. We are here. What's up, Akshay, Fitz, CJ, Brutality, FIFA, Cavalier, Ordep. What's up, everyone? You got a new phone. That's awesome, CJ. I dig it. So, how are you all on this fine Sunday, or maybe Saturday, or maybe Monday for some people? I don't know. Time zones are weird. Time zones are weird. First of all, first order of business for the stream. Hello, Heliax. It is pogging time indeed. So, first of all, I have to give a shout out to my wonderful channel members, The Imposter and Rachel HL. If you too would like to become a channel member, you will get access to these awesome emotes, and also like couple days preview of my next videos that I post, and also like shout outs at the beginning of every stream, such as this one. Anyways, enough self-promotion or whatever. All you gotta do is click the join button down below right now. What's up, Flame? What's up, Nihilt? I'm on top chat. Let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick. Hello, Cosmin, Nero, Spark. What game am I going to be, or what character am I going to be using? So, I am going to start with Nero. Yeah, it's the join button, Christian. That is how you become a channel member, if you so wish. So for characters, for this, you do this at 3 a.m. every night. I'm sorry, Hutsu. Dude, Sir Polly, it is good. Okay, it is good. So, real quick, to cover the challenge, and I'll get into stuff. Nero first. Fail with Nero, going to Dante. Fail with Dante, going to V. That's what I'm doing. And you know what? We're gonna go order Nero for good luck. The Vice fight is good, Sir Polly. You have to learn his moves, and you can dodge every single one of them with very, like, specific timing, and it's cool as heck. It's cool as heck. I will say his, like, big gun, Azure, whatever that dude's name was from Dirge of Cerberus, that form wasn't great. His blood form was kind of BS, but like also cool as hell, or his lightning, his Rose of the Crimson form. Super cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna rotate, and we'll see success or not. What's up, Default? How are you? Hello, Action Scholar. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna try all characters, Heliax. There's no guarantee that I even complete the Bloody Palace once with any of them. But we'll see. Am I gonna make a video on Sonic Frontiers? So I'm currently working on a big project. But once I am done with that, I plan to make videos out of my Ninja Gaiden streams and my Sonic Frontiers stream, I think. So, if you are interested in that, then that will be coming eventually. Eventually. Oh, right, I can only have 3 breakers. What's up, Burned Bits, Flipper? Hello. How are you guys? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started. If you missed the beginning explanation, this is, obviously, Bloody Palace, no upgrades. So what I'm gonna do is we're trying Nero, right? If Nero fails, we're gonna try Dante. If Dante fails, then we're going to V. No Virgil, because I haven't played Virgil at all yet, so I don't even, like, have him unlocked or whatever. You died within 30 seconds. Oh, okay. So, okay, Sir Polly. So, oh, the snatch is so tiny. His snatch is so tiny. So, Sir Polly. He has a move where he basically does, like, he does a stinger at you, okay? If you dodge towards him at the right moment, Cloud will literally, like, put his hand on Vice's head and, like, roll over him, and it's badass. He has a move that's basically like Rapid Slash. You have to dodge to the side for that one. All of his things can be dodged, but they require specific directional dodges, and it's cool as heck. That's, yeah. So, I would definitely, when I first tried it, I was like, oh yeah, this is BS. Once I actually started learning it, it's good. It's really good, trust me. I think you will come to enjoy it if you take the time to learn it. What's up, Goku? Oh yeah, I have Bringer Knuckle. I should, like... Oh, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work either. Cloud is a generic anime edgelord. Uh-huh. You're not wrong. He defined the genre of anime edgelords, though. But Bloody Palace isn't DMD. Try refreshing the stream title. Or the page. You're gonna do a Bloody Palace run. Who do you use? Well, I'm using Nero, so why not use Nero? As well. Easy pick, I guess. Nero is pretty goated. Let's see. I'm sorry to hear that, Deku, if that's true. Wishing you had DMC5 Dante's powers, and if I couldn't DMC5 Virgil's powers, because I want to either learn how to become a gamer by holding the controller or trick and have access to motivation. I mean, you know, sounds like a solid game plan. New phone who dis, truly. Is there any difference between remake and intergrade? Intergrade adds a basically DLC story that you can play. That is, to my knowledge, the only difference, other than also there's an additional fight in the main game after you do the DLC. Metal Gear Rising is pretty challenging. I agree. What's up, Capero? How are you? Let's see. My plan for the Triple Fury stage. I'm going to take the Buster Arm, and I'm going to play very well against them. That is my plan. I'm going to play very well and try not to die if I get to that stage. That is stage 70, keep in mind. So, that's, even that is kind of a far cry at the present moment. Oh my god, he said Far Cry. Is that a Far Cry reference? I've never played a Far Cry game, fun fact. Just thought I'd let you all know. Never played one, not a single one. I've seen a little bit of gameplay of like Far Cry 4. That's it. That's literally it. How do you beat Ruby Weapon without Knights of the Round? There are ways. What ways? I don't remember. It's been too long. But there are ways. Playing very well is quite a complex plan. It took me like all week to come up with it. I've been thinking about it. So yeah. It took me a minute. No holding. I could hold. But no, I've never used hold very much. Drink water, stay hydrated. Crime Digital. I do. Thank you, though. Thank you for the reminder. It's important for all of you out there to stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. You know what helps me stay hydrated is hitting that like button on the stream. So if you're enjoying the stream and you have... please like the stream. Why not rev during that? Because I already had a rev. And I can only have one. The other two are locked because I don't have upgrades. I already had an exceed charge. So revving did nothing. I was doing it. It just did nothing. What's up, Devil Rob? How are you? Using Dante would add at least 0.67% probability of success. Dante is busted. Even no upgrade Dante is busted. Bloody Palace run with no upgrades. Thou art a crazy man. So I've done it. I've done the Bloody Palace enough. I think it's about time I get around to trying whatever the hell this is, right? So we'll see how it goes. I honestly have no expectations and no plans. I'm just kind of going, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, FIFA, I'm trying. I realize that. Your game just crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. That's always fun. Try not to crash challenge impossible. So I had this weird thing. When I first played the game, back in 2019, or actually like maybe early 2020, when I was doing the Bloody Palace a ton, it would like always crash. I don't know why. I would always get an error message in the Bloody Palace specifically. At some point, it was so random. And I don't know. It was very strange. Just call you Rob. Got you. I like saying people's full names the first time unless it's like super long or I can't pronounce it. But yeah, typically I try to find abbreviations after certain points. You know what's really satisfying? Yeah, and I don't know what changed, FIFA. I don't know what changed, but like... yeah, it just kind of stopped after a while. Proto-Angelo Buster animation is the best one. It's a good one. I like the wrestling moves. They're a bit strange, I think. Considering that a majority of his busters aren't like wrestling moves or anything, but you know, I do enjoy them nonetheless. Every game you've played has crashed at least once on the PS4 except DMC5. That's honestly, that's pretty impressive. And that's how you deal with the Hellbat. You still have that problem, damn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Get down. Don't do it. Get camera tricked. Alright. He's dead. You're down for the count. You're pretty sure the only reason... I'm the only person who's ever chosen to call you Nero. Most people call you Spark. So I have this, okay. When I go towards, or when I go for like abbreviating names, right? It's easy shorthand, what's up, Quell? It's easy shorthand to just look at the first word, right? Like even my name, right? People just call me Lucid. I think that does make more sense, but I don't know. It's easier that way, right? For me anyways. I think Spark probably sounds like the better name, but like, I don't know. It's just, I just look at kind of the first names and go with that. Unless it sounds like really off, which I don't know why, but Nero never like sounded super off to me, but I could totally call you Spark if you wanted to. Or I could call you 96. That's also an option. That's on the table too. Or Nero 96. That's also a cool name. No upgrade BP is like Halo reaches final mission. Objective survived. That hits in the feels, man. How does V heal in the Bloody Palace? V healing in the Bloody Palace. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Alright, Goliath. Man. You really start to miss Nero's powerful moves when you're just here swinging away and seeing the chip damage. Alright. DT helps a great deal. Alright. Goliath will butt slide into the corner again. Alright. V has the upgrade that makes enemies drop more green orbs when Nightmare is active. Yep. Good luck without it. Indeed. Oh, I took a hit. My no damage fight. Alright. That's Goliath. Died a lot on King's Cerberus and yours in 3. The roulette move in the air. Roulette spin, yeah. It's a good one. No DT Buster? I didn't have... Or no, I did have the DT. I was saving it because normally after that he likes to do his tornado thing and I didn't want to get caught up in it. But I also could have just, you know, broken an arm instead. So, whatever. And now we're going easy mode, I've decided. Some people have opinions on Tomboy that exist. My opinion on Tomboy is that it's great. And I love it. And it's yeah. If you don't like Tomboy, that's fine. But I do. So exactly. Happy Lunar New Year, true. It is that time of year, huh? Didn't know Tomboy was decent. It does hella damage. You're about to see it on stage 30, especially. Once I get to stage 30, it's gonna blow your gourd, as they say. I don't know who says that, but I just did. So, I don't know. You will be perhaps a bit surprised if you didn't know of its efficacy up to this point. But you will come to know this Tomboy's power. I think that's what Virgil says, right? Why is Tomboy called Tomboy? They knew what they were doing. This move, where you activate it, that move is called One Night Stand. That move is called One Night Stand. I just did a one night stand with Nero. Yeah. Tomboy's good, but it does suffer from the same issue as the rest of the breakers, right? Is it could really have some more moves. It could really be fully fleshed out, and it's kind of not. I'm holding gun for no reason. Like I'm trying to charge it, but like there is no charging. Why is Prologue in SOS easier than in Devil Hunter? You get an S easily, but in DH you're stuck at a B. Because enemies don't die as quickly, David, which means you can style on them more. But yeah, you can do some cool stuff with Tomboy, and I appreciate it. Ow. It's fine. Son of Sparta is a great difficulty if you don't want to play DMD but want a fair challenge. 100% agree. 100%. Hard agree on that one. Hard agree. I just tried the enemy step. I just want you all to know. I pulled myself to him and tried to enemy step on the Empusa Queen. So that's cool. What is my favorite Tomboy May Cry? Tomboy. See? Told you. One Night Stand can parry, apparently. That's even more badass. Tomboy seems like a nice guy to be helping Nero so much. Did not realize you just started the game last week. Yeah, so basically, on human mode, you deal... I think it's... Or not human. On Devil Hunter, you deal either 100 or 125%. I don't remember which. It's either 100 or 125% damage to enemies. And then on Son of Sparta, you deal 75%. So it's either a 25 or 50% damage decrease to you. But that also just means that you're, you know, able to hit them more, which will raise your style rank higher, which means more style points. All right. There we go. Why did no one tell you you can charge up DSD? 100%. Yeah, I think it's 100%. It's like the default, the baseline, right? Buying speed is paying for Wi-Fi bills. Difficulty should have been Human Devil Hunter, SOS, Nefarious Usurper, Dante Must Die, and Nero Must Rise. Bro, Nero Must Rise is a sick name. Helter Skelter is pretty bad. The breakage is good. But you know what's worse is Rawhide, because the breakage isn't even that good. Hot take. Hot take, maybe, but that's how I feel. And if you question Tomboy still, look at this. Did you see that? A sick combo, and then you get them grouped together, and then bam. They're dead. What did they do? They can't do anything. Nero Must Rise is a very good name. I do enjoy it greatly. Yeah, charging up DSD, it's cool. You get the Summon Swords benefit from Devil Triggered that you normally don't, and it only costs 1. SOS is 75, DMD is 50. Yeah. Rawhide is good for getting a lot of style, though. Okay, fair. Fair, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Alright, alright. That was, to quote a Nero taunt, alright, alright. That was a pretty good one. So, yes. For anyone that ever was like, man, I wish Nero had, like, AoE potential. Stop sleeping on Tomboy. Because you can just carry enemies. And did I mention it deals a crap ton of damage? Like a metric crap ton. Like an actual frick load. Like a lot. A substantial amount even. If I had to give an amount, I would say a lot. Which I think is a lot. Who do you like more, Grace and Glory or Fury? Fury. 100% Fury. Yep. Sir? Okay. I'm in the market of killing these guys now. So it's normally like 3 hits will be enough to stagger them, and then you can get that grab off. For anyone unaware, you don't want to do aerial hits typically because it knocks them away, but 3 ground hits and you should see them do a little stagger animation. That one, and then you can grab them. And there we go. Genshin is 20 gigs. Nice. Rawhide used to be one of your favorite devil breakers, and then you realized it wasn't that fun. You wish Tomboy gave actual style because you really want to use it. I mean, use whatever you want, man. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna get rid of Punchline, and I wanna store a Buster Arm in here. And then we're gonna get a Tomboy again, because Tomboy is kind of sick with it. Playing as Ginger Nero. I will say, I really enjoy this costume, aside from the golden boots and the hair. The top and bottom don't do it for me, but like everything in between is good. For anyone that was unaware, this costume is styled for the Order of the Sword. And if there was any doubt about that, there is an embroidery, I think that's what it's called, on the side of it that has the symbol for the Order of the Sword. So it's like he's like a holy knight or whatever. It's cool. I dig the idea and the concept, but like the golden boots are so gaudy, you know? They're a little much. And like the hair, it hits different. It just doesn't fit right. Yeah. I really like the Order of the Sword reference, right? I really enjoy that. But I just wish that the boots and the hair were different. I really do. Oh yeah, Tomboy doesn't give style, huh? Crazy. Alright. Yeah, apparently it's based on Credo's design. The hair is a reference to Credo. I see. Okay. That makes it even more weird that Nero's involved with Kyrie and they gave him a costume to look like Kyrie's brother. Do you think Nero puts this costume on when he wants to make Kyrie? I'm gonna stop talking about anything, I think. The hair makes him look like gender bent Kyrie. He's got a lot more personality, that's for sure. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's just not do that, huh? Go back, yeah. What does heaven and hell change? Heaven and hell, everything dies in a single hit. You and the enemies. Hell and hell, you die in one hit, but the enemies don't. That is the difference. That is the only difference. Technically, Hell and Hell, the enemies are set to Son of Sparta difficulty, which means you deal 75% damage to them, and they won't Devil Trigger or anything, because it's not DMD. So, you don't have to worry about that. But also, apparently, if you you get 3 stocks of orbs, and apparently if you die, you have to restart the whole mission. So you can essentially, you can take 3 hits, and then if you take your 4th hit, it sucks to suck, I guess. Alright, so I have a plan here, I think. And the plan is to explode one. I think that's a pretty good plan. And we let the others kind of get hit. And then... See, I'm not a fan of what's happening right now, though. So I'm just gonna do this, and then throw him over there. And now we're kinda sick with it. Okay. What's the point of no upgrade? Challenge, Sanzar, a challenge. Credo was supposed to be the final boss, but they scrapped the idea. Ooh, that would have made it hit way differently. That would hit very differently. Get a nice, easy floor to regen some health on, you know. Alright. And now we're back at full health. If I died on that stage, I would have been so sad. You suck at Royal Guard and dodging, rip all your S strength. Alright, David, so I have a pro tip strategy for you. Don't worry about timing dodges. What you're gonna want to do is if you see an enemy coming at you, you're gonna jump. The first jump has iframes. Pretty much all the way to the peak of the jump is iframes. The second jump does not have iframes. So if you are spamming jump, you might accidentally cancel or cut short your iframes from your first jump by doing the second jump too soon. However, the point of this is, even if you don't iframe the attack, you have momentum. You're in the air, you're jumping away. So not only are you likely to dodge it from the iframes, you're also likely to dodge it just based on your positioning. Which is very nice. That was also a double parry and kill on the scissors, which was extremely sexy. Sadly in BP you can't hitting your own leg heals you. You like challenge, but if you get hit on DND, you're turning off the console and walking out of the room as if you won a rap battle. So yes, that would be my recommendation for you. When you're just starting out the game, side rolling is a trap. It's just a trap. Just jump. Just jump away. That's all. That's it. That's all you gotta do. So, hopefully that helps you. When I first started, that's what really helped me, was learning about the iframes from jumps, right? It was very useful. What's up, T-Shrimp? How are you? Yeah, like, later on, side rolling is good. And, like, you know, trying to get table hoppers and things like that. It's all in the interest of being more stylish. But if you want to be safe as hell, just jumping. Jumping is your best bet. This message is brought to you by Team Jump. Team Side Roll would have you believe otherwise. But, you know, just, like, don't listen to them. You died on stage 20 as Dante. Time to win as Virgil. Good luck, man. You're gonna try right now. Be back in a second. Trying to do Virgil on Devil Hunter. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Why is there a guy on the ad telling you not to subscribe? I don't know, but that guy's a damn liar. You should totally subscribe to Lucid Enigma. Me. If you haven't done so already and you're enjoying the content. Because that would be dope as hell. And it would help me out a great deal. And I appreciate it. For anyone that doesn't know, or anyone that cares, at 5,000 subs, I do have a sub goal. At 5,000, I will be doing a face reveal. So, I know some people are looking forward to that. So. Okay. She just kind of died? Fell over? It's so good to be able to buster the boss here. Okay, that was freaky. You're not going anywhere. Okay, you're going somewhere. Bully Artemis! Do it. There we go. That's Artemis. You have advice. You can bust or counter Artemis. Right. Yes, combatant. Yes, I did it once. I've done it once since I learned this knowledge like 4 or 5 months ago. I've done it once. Yes, I have. When I can't come up with a joke. You feel like I'm more enigmatic faceless? That's fair, but like, I also want to make like the clickbait thumbnails with like the face reactions and the like the stupid faces, because I think that would be fun. So, you know, we'll see. We shall see. But that is the current goal. It will happen eventually, but anyone who's watching and not subscribed right now could make it happen just a little bit faster. If you care. AoE. And then there was one. On April 1st and Fools You All. That, you know, FIFA? We'll see. Get to see my, the evil goatee talks. Thumbnails with the pog faces are the best. Exactly, Ordep. You get it. You get it. I think I mentioned this earlier, but getting new record on every single stage is so satisfying. I'm a huge fan. An industrial fan, even. Okay. But, like, what if I killed him, though? I killed the Judecca before the healer boys could even attempt to heal him. That's how much damage Tomboy does, for the record. Can you dodge Virgil's SDT attack with jumping, the flying one? Yes, you can, David. So, he only flies at the ground. So if you just jump and do this, you just jump and attack like this, he won't hit you. What's the best way to use busters? Noah, during your DMD playthrough, you found you weren't using busters at all. So, the issue with busters, on DMD specifically, I would say, is that they leave you very vulnerable, right? And that's bad, because then you're gonna get hit. No one wants to get hit, especially on DMD. It's not pleasant. Unless you're some sort of masochist, then you might like that, but... So the best way to use busters is get the enemy in the air. Bring them to you. And use them in the air, especially if it's like, the Scythe Boys. Their ground buster takes a long time, but the air buster, he just throws them down onto the ground. It's also a good way to make sure that Hellcanas... sorry. The Scythe Boys are Hellcanas. It's a good way to make sure that Hell Antinoras don't go all hyper armor and charge at you, is by grabbing them in the air and slamming them to the ground. Then they're just in a neutral state, and you can juggle them again, or grab them, pull them back to you, do whatever you want. You were doing a running a DMC YouTube channel when your subscribers did the... Oh, I see. Yes. I must have improved a lot as a player, it's true. You can consistently bust or counter Virgil's flying attack. It's very satisfying. Extremely. It's extremely satisfying. You know what else is extremely satisfying? This buster animation. You know what's not satisfying? Getting hit there. So, an aerial combo on a Fury will lead into a guaranteed grab. If you do 1, 2, 3, knock him down, you can go pick him up. You can go grab him. You make Virgil accept your existence, so practice paid off. Feeling accepting yet? Of your existence or your strength? Both, you fucking asshole. I love that line. It's so good. It's really good. More satisfying. You know what's even more satisfying than getting that buster animation off? Hitting the subscribe button right now. Raid Shadow Legends sponsor me. I don't know why I love making those kind of jokes. It's really good. It brings me too much joy, I think. Like a surprising amount. But, yeah, 46 stages into the Bloody Palace. Honestly, did not expect to get this far as Nero. I'm gonna be completely honest. I expect to die way earlier on. But, you know, I'm not complaining. Nobody's are hit or miss on difficulty. Sometimes, yeah. for sure. I'm gonna take this time to do some taunts, since I have free time, and he's not doing anything. My line was so cringy that nobody laughed. It's true, I heard 3 nobodies laugh, actually. Imagine if I complete it, dude. I would enjoy that a lot, but something tells me I'm not going to. Just on principle. I just think that yours in 3 might be too much for me. If yours in 2 isn't too much, that is, of course. But, you know, you never know. Maybe I actually have the sauce to do it deep within me. Maybe I know exactly what to do, and I just haven't contemplated it yet. Your dream is getting sponsored by Genshin Impact. Yes, Genshin Impact sponsor me. I'll do some polls or whatever. Our sponsors today are the many pizza shops Dante buys from. Yes, I enjoy purchasing pizza from pizza shops. It actually worked, you got an A. That's so much better than seeing a D. There you go, man. Yeah. Getting better. You're getting there. Good job, David. Proud of you. Maybe the Devil May Cry 5 experience was the Raid Shadow Legends we made along the way. I was doing a stream when this happened, but first, Raid Shadow Legends, not your average game with over whatever. You get the point. Play the game. Enter this code for a new legendary hero right now. New 50. Yep. Someone on Reddit decided to play DMC5. They ended up blacking out and woke up to a D rank and minus 656. Huh. That's interesting. Best way to damage Virgil early into the fight is high times, double Lina, and rapid missile fire. So my strategy on this floor is called survive. They damage each other. So I'm just gonna kind of take pot shots and let them do that, you know? I'll let them do that. I'm also gonna do ground hits because aerial hits are risky when they're jumping all the time, like some sort of freakish spider thing. Some sort of jumping spider. Alright, 1 is dead. Two is dead. And 3 is dead. Behold. Hold on. Behold! Devil May Cry's strongest move. Jumping. I had to get real dramatic for that one. How in the name of all that's holy do you get negative red orbs? I don't know, man. Today's video is brought to you by Dante, the legendary devil hunter. Alright. Who needs Royal Guard when you can just run away? That's how I feel about my problems IRL, too. I'm like, man, I wish I could Royal Guard them, but then I'm like, wait, but like, I can just run away, though. And, yep. Fun fact, it works. Don't try it at home, kids. True, the best move is Stinger, so allow me to clarify. The best move that doesn't require an upgrade. The best base move in the game is Jump. Can't believe Stinger is so strong. They're like, nah, you gotta pay for that. That's DLC, brother. The stuff Nero does to Impusa Queen and nobodies in his buster is crazy. Just trickster away from the problems. Yeah. Today's video is brought to you by Nero, the legendary deadweight born out of the I'm not gonna finish reading that, I've decided. When you said about the don't royal block, just run, you could put the VPN ad. NordVPN, sponsor me? Perfect place to insert a VPN ad. I set it up perfectly. All I need is the sponsor, and we can get going with it. NordVPN, sponsor me. Clearly, I haven't seen Virgil's Stinger because it's free. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. That is fair enough. What is that red guy in the top right of the stream? I don't know what you're talking about. There is no red guy in the top right of the screen. Unless you're talking about Rorb, Red Orb Man. He's a cool guy. So, similar strategy here to stage 50. Just kind of let them damage each other. If I have one as a shield, then the others are just gonna run into it. Case in point, what just happened there. And then when there's two left, it's a little bit easier. And then once we get one, it's gonna be even easier. Son of a... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not dying. Behemoths are like the easiest enemy to not die to. That's not true. But, like, I'm not dying, though. Okay. Okay. DMC fans when they can't Royal Guard and the bullets coming towards them IRL. Every voice that's inside of your head are called thoughts. The voices inside of my head are not those hoes over there. How dare you? They're kind people. And kind, respectable people. The voices in my head. I don't know about you. I don't know what voices you've been listening to. Alright. Yeah, you can just juggle. You can juggle anyone like this. It's good. Well, not anyone, obviously, like behemoths you can't. But imagine if you could. Imagine if you could carry Cavalier Angelo into the air like this. With Tomboy. That would be sick. Yo, Jay! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. Imagine if I had Sweet Surrender. Yes, Sir Polly. That would be sick. Fury is every internet troll ever. Virgil mains when they can't judgment cut their taxes. Real. Virgil mains 2023 colorized. And it's just... It's not even a picture of Virgil. It's literally just like the judgment cut ball. That's it. That's all there is to it. When they can't grab and throw their problems away. I've never ran into that issue yet, Ordup. Also, Ordup, I gotta say, every time I say your name or I see it, it genuinely reminds me, like, it sounds like a Warframe character. It sounds like an NPC in Warframe, Ordup. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Take it how you will. But I enjoy it. Personally, I enjoy it. So, I'm sorry if that offends you, though. But yeah, you can just chain stun these guys, and there's no danger whatsoever. Done. Done. Nero mains when they don't have a Tomboy. IRL. You will forever carry on the hitting enemies with blank heals, you joke. I appreciate it, Sir Polly. It's a good joke. Especially because it started with, you know, Ninja Gaiden unironically just saying that literally throughout the entirety of the game. Like, that's commitment right there. Alright. Get busted. There we go. Lucid enjoyers watching their ASMR streamer die to something stupid. That's too real, Goku. That's too real. V-mains when they don't have friends. V-mains when the angel resided upon their birth. V-mains when they hold eternity in an hour. What are more V William Blake poetry lines? V mains when something the contrary is true. Virtual fans when they stab themselves and don't become an edgy emo guy and a badass demon. V mains when reading poetry doesn't make them stronger. Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts. V mains when it isn't written. I love it. I love it. So I'm gonna be playing a little ballsy against Cavalier. And by that I mean I'm gonna try not to die at least. It's going poorly. If you were wondering, it's going poorly. In case you were curious, it's going poorly. That was abysmal. That was bad. What? I could have had such a good fight and I just didn't, though. Okay, well, stage 60. I can't believe I died to Cavalier, of all people. It is now Dante time, though. So, on the bright side, and we're gonna use normal Dante. He does say Kyrie when he dies sometimes. Yeah, angelic, he does. Kyrie. Ugh. Yeah. We're just gonna go. I got murdered by Cavalier. I changed accent. Nani? Okay. Dante time. Hey, what's up, Static? How are you? How is it going? I was playing Nero, and then I died. To Cavalier Angelo. In very much me fashion, meaning like I shouldn't have died, but then I did. And so now we're here. So Shotgun is goated, Cavalier is goated. How did I clear that so fast? I mean, I've had a lot of practice. I've had an embarrassing amount of practice, is the thing. So that's all. That one's always fun to do. Parrying the, when in doubt, double Kalina Ann. I don't know if it'll do much for me, though, is the thing. A little bit of a no upgrade Dante combo for you there. You haven't caught one of these streams in ages. What's up, TBC? I think I vaguely remember your name from a stream a long time ago. Ironically, I want to say I may have been doing Bloody Palace at the time. Yeah, Nero wishes he could heal as fast as Dante. Dante has busted healing in DT. It's really good. Sir. Wait, I want to do combo D, the bad one. It's stylish, though. Under the leg, behind the back, yeah. Alright. Dante main's playing DMC3. The Donguri off of no upgrades, yeah. Dante mains when cutting their motorcycle in half is a terrible idea. Nero mains when they lose their arm and it doesn't grow back. That's the worst. That, you know, that was, I'm shocked by how fast that was. Hello, Takahiko. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? Combo D enjoyers, rise up. I am not a Combo D enjoyer. I'm sorry if that upsets you. But it is not me. I am, however, I am a Cavalier Combo B enjoyer. Don't do it. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Now we just kill. He is Omega. Dante enjoyers when he can kill you. When they can kill you. Get Tokyo drifted into. Get Tokyo drifted, Empusa Queen. When they kill the guy with a sword, but it doesn't give them a cool motorcycle. See, I can't teleport out of my problems. I can only trickster dash away from my problems because no upgrades, right? So, I'm living the life of a fractured Dante main right now who can't just say tricked ya and get away from everything. Truly a sad existence. Easier and faster way to do ground combo B. Do the first two and then use SM once. True, I am aware. I just like the full combo B though. It just does more damage and it's nice. Alright. Shotgun is too good. Get some fireworks in there. Alright. I will never use anything but the shotgun here. I'm gonna use the hat. For orbs, because orbs are good. Dante mains when the redhead woman does not turn into a sweet guitar. You know, that reminds me. That really makes you think, right? Like, DMC truly sets unrealistic expectations, doesn't it? Just all around. Shame on you, Capcom. Shame on you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Tricked ya. Or something. Yep. Get shotgunned. Put a hat on, though. Thank you. It is technically, at least in most places right now, or at least in the northern hemisphere, it is technically winter. So, all people deserve to put a hat on, lest their head get cold. And that's all Dante's trying to do, is bring warm heads to all. That's it. When they actually get Dante powers, but only Gunslinger. DMC reboot players when they don't have the bigger dick. That's a good reference. It's a good, yep. It's a good reference. Here in Brazil, it's summer. That's why I rephrased. But yeah, he's just trying to make sure that everyone has warm heads, because I don't know if you've ever had a cold head, but it's very unpleasant. V-mains when they... Wait. Are there V-mains? It's also a good one. V-mains when they watch other mains do crazy-ass combos all the way into the sky, and it's just a picture of V, like, reading a book, and he's sad. Sorry, actually, no, it's this. It's this. Hold on. V-mains when Nero, Dante, and Virgil are carrying the enemies up to heaven. There you go. It's good. If you are unaware, that is one of the several emotes that could be yours to use in chat right now by hitting that join button. V-mains that don't spam buttons. Okay, Cosmin, that's a little too far. Those definitely don't exist. That's just not... Those don't exist. I'm sorry. There is no such thing as a V-main who doesn't spam button. Don't at me. Man, I wish my pet bird shot lightning or whatever. That would be cool, I guess. V-mains when their birds make annoying sounds but they don't shoot lightning. When any other character gets an S rank by doing actual combos instead of just DT. Actually, like, just a factual statement right there. That's... V's DT is literally just... S rank. Don't have an S rank? Just press DT. Alright, sir. Alright, there we go. Dante mains when they can't use the power of the style meter to get God mode. Goku, what you adding me for? V mains when their book only has 2 lines in it. True. True. The rest of it's been redacted. It's censored. It just has 2 lines. You haven't played V since your first run of the game? Good on you, Deku. Good on you. You should keep it that way, probably. Again, no offense to anyone that enjoys V, but I just feel like no one enjoys V, so I don't know. Maybe that's on me. Oh, he got me. He hit me. Just keep doing this. It's the goated way. It is the way to do it. Look at the damage, the stagger. It's so good. Also shotgun. In Devil Trigger, the shotgun is kind of busted. Not even kinda. Ebony and Ivory, though. Put some respect on their name. Have a hat. Oh, his face takes so much more damage, actually. I'm gonna save DT for his, this, for this. Unless... Oh, we're gonna get the Rose finish. We're gonna get the stylish Rose finish. There we go. How's that? How's that? Real Impact was slightly nerfed in DMC5 now. There's no distortion. I don't know if that was a nerf. They just, like, removed distortion. Which was, I think, not intended to begin with. So... Used to be a V main, then the game reminded you Nero existed. I was a Nero... Bro, I was born a Nero main. Like, I came out of the womb a Nero main. Nero is the reason I started playing DMC in the first place. It was DMC 4. Didn't know what I was doing, but I was like, Nero's so cool. And that's all that mattered. Dante main's getting a flower, and you're set free. Indeed. Like, yes, I am spamming one move. And yes, it's working. So, I'm gonna keep doing it. Because it's hard out here for a no upgrades Dante main. The reason you play Nero is like, Dante sucks, I'm gonna try Nero. Came out of the womb practicing judgment cuts. Real commitment right there. You came out of the womb with your thumb pressed down on the button, just ready to release it. Gun only. Gun only, though. It's good. Oh, what's up, Roxas? No worries. How was Dishonored? Having nearly the same childhood? Well, what should I say? DMC4 Rebellion is superb, aka the only melee that matters. Came out of the womb jump canceling. Now you can quad S. Quite impressive, quite impressive. I lack the training for that one. I'm not quite there yet. But I'm hoping one day. That would be pretty sick. When they find Lucifer and it's not a weapon that throws flying red swords. Truly. Yeah, okay, so when I first played Virgil, when Virgil first came out in DMC5, Holy crap, that just kills? DT shotgun from a parry knockdown on a Fury just kills. I didn't think it would, but it did. Yes. 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 To have a hat. You deserve it, man. You're doing great. That's crazy, though. So when I first started playing Virgil, DMC5, when he came out, I did not learn how to perfect judgment cut until Dante. And the reason for that is because Dante is very hard, but you can just stay in the air and judgment cut him to death, which makes him very much not hard. So I learned to do that, and my life was easy. The enemies do rock that hat, like, they're styling. They really are. And it's my goal to bring every enemy a hat. Like, how dare he blocked my hat? Like, that's not cool. Like, look at that. It's like sideways and everything. Like, he's not wearing the hat. He's owning it. He is owning that look. Same with him over here. Let's get a closer look. Like, look at him. Oh man. Like, he looks like a friendly guy. Someone you'd want to, like, see bartending at a restaurant or something, probably. And then, you know, get a drink from them. And then go home. And be like, man, that guy had a cool hat. That type of guy, you know? Everyone deserves drip. This is the Dante Bring Drip to Everyone campaign. Anyways, get looped. Get looped, though. There's no reason to do this. It's literally just wasting time. But it's funny. And this is why we do things here, because they're funny. To me. DT, the exaggerated swagger of a manifestation of inner turmoil and trauma. Yeah. Dante must drip. Yes, that's what DMD truly stands for. Dante is the drip meister. He brings drip to all the good boys and girls. He's like Santa Claus, but it's all drip. You know? Santa Claus, but it's all drip. Yeah, Coyote A is like... Shotgun is always good. It's always good. This is what I've learned from doing gun only. Shotgun is always good. I see what you did there, FIFA. Supreme. Like the drip meme. Supreme. Yep. And cause... Yep, cause drip. Yep. No, I get it. I get it. It's good. And now... Dante mains when they try to do 80 donuts with their motorcycle IRL. But all they end up doing is, like, ruining their e-brake. It's also funny. So, okay. With the advent of e-girls, it's really funny to think about. It's always been called the e-brake in it, like a car, right? Emergency brake. But it's really funny in the context of thinking about the word e-girl. Or like e-boy. And then saying e-brake. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Dante mains don't need an e-brake, true. They are the e-brake. Dante mains when they try to run someone over with a motorcycle and all they do is get arrested. And then they can't trickster away from their problems either. Truly the saddest day in existence. Emergency girl? Yes, that's what e-girl stands for. It's this whole time. It stands for emergency girl. Nero's new breaker, e-girl. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. DMD stands for Devil Must Drip. All the bats drip. All the bats get dripped out of their minds. Ah. Emergency food? Oh, of course, Christian, you make the Genshin Impact joke. Nice. Yep, nice. Good one. This whole stream has just been mains when, and I love. Yes, I also very much enjoy it. It started with V, but like, all of them are great. All of them are great. V mains when he can't pin him to the wall. V mains when they can't pin him to the wall. V mains when they won't be gentle. Yo, Torque, welcome. Nero mains when they put an engine on a sword and they can't lift it. Dante mains when they have crippling debt and actually have to deal with it. Ow. Alright, but like get knocked down again though, so I can parry you. V mains when the clock measures time instead of folly. V mains when they don't actually have to keep going. I have to keep going. Alright, now we just do this. Virgil mains when they can't judgment cut with their $40 katana. Mine was more than $40, okay? It's not that cheap if you want to get an actual good replica. Clearly you haven't looked into the prices of a good replica. So I'm sorry for you. Hey Jim, how's it going? How are you? I don't know why I like shooting the bats when I could just like do anything else also to them. But you know, it is what it is. Dante mains when they get stabbed by 6 scythes all at once and the party doesn't get crazy. Let's see, what else? What else? Dante mains when they aren't subhuman. That's just, that's low-hanging fruit right there. That one. And then obviously you have like the generic one too of like Nero mains when dead weight. Something like that. Cheap katanas are normally better made than cheap European swords, but at high quality prices they even out. Makes sense. The man is addicted to gun only. It's in my bones. It's in my bones. I can't get it out. Okay. Wasn't expecting that clear. Dante means when they get Royal Guard a divorce. That sounds like... I don't know, did something happen? Are you okay? Like, most of them are like, oh, traffic or taxes or, you know, just problems in general, but like, just specifically divorce. I don't know. Hits different, I guess. It hits different. Dude, if there's a game I can't beat with just guns, I am truly sad. You know what would be awesome? A Borderlands gun-only playthrough. I've done that before, actually. I've done a Borderlands gun-only playthrough, if you can believe it. I've also done a Call of Duty gun-only playthrough. Let's see. I've done quite a few. Yeah. So, Minecraft gun only. Yeah, been there, done that. Old news. Old news. Nothing special there. Shotgun just, like, does so much damage, though. They can't Royal Guard their lack of friends. Alright, now we're just getting, like, too real. Too real. God of War gun only. I'll have to defer that question to Extreme Gameplays, if you haven't heard of him. He is a fan of mine, actually. And he does some pretty sick God of War challenge videos and stuff like that, so check him out. I think he just recently posted a very long, like, guide on how to do the God of War games. It's like 5 hours long. It's crazy. I have not watched it, but I have seen it. It's massive. Sims 4 gun only when? Never played Sims. I don't know if that's a sin, but I've never played The Sims. Welcome back, Sir Polly. You had chicken. Yummy. Chicken is good. There's a lot. So, okay. There's a lot of ways to make chicken. And not just chicken, but like, to make good chicken. There's a lot of ways to make really, really good chicken. And I am a huge fan of all of those ways. And more. And yeah, we kill her like this now. This is Artemis. Yep. Artemis. Artemis, everybody. Death End players, when they die and lose an hour of progress because they couldn't save during the cutscene. But you can, though, Goku. During every, like, dialogue option and everything, you can press, I think it's down on the right stick, to open up a menu that will let you save. Every cutscene is a save opportunity. You can always save before your choices. It's kind of a general visual novel thing that they don't explicitly tell you, but if you've played visual novels before, you would know. But yeah. Some of them you can. Oh, I might be misremembering then. Come on. Don't. Okay, but like, don't kill me though. Yeah? What if you didn't kill me though, right? Imagine that. Alright. Saving on a cutscene, black magic, I know, right? Trish mains when they aren't born with electric powers. My favorite thing is Trish just equipping sunglasses for her devil trigger. It's so good. By no upgrades, that also means HP. Especially HP, Roxas. Especially HP. HP is the main thing here. I have no move upgrades or anything, but especially no AP or no HP or DT upgrades. In like Chapter 7, after the whole big character moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes, okay. I recall now. True. I do remember this now. Just like, don't die, though. Alright. You cannot kill me. I am Omega. Dude, if putting on sunglasses gave me superpowers, I would totally do that. My favorite thing is how unnecessary it is, though, right? Like, she could just channel the lightning. But she just decides to put on sunglasses for it. There's no reason. There's certainly nothing canonical was ever given, I don't think, as to why she puts on sunglasses. She just does it. I don't know. And it's awesome. You haven't started Death End yet? Soon you will. I hope so. I do hope so. Yours and mains when fruit doesn't give them powers. So I've been thinking about this for a while. I've been toiling it around in my head. I don't think I used that word right. I've been messing with it in my head. I've been thinking about it, and I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure. But now I think I am, and I think it's time to reveal it to the public. I think Urizen, or not even Urizen, okay. I think Virgil, who then became Urizen, right? I think he got the idea that eating the fruit would make him more powerful from watching One Piece. I think he was a huge One Piece fan. And that's why he wanted the devil fruit. I think Urizen was just a big weeb. And he ate a fruit and he was like, haha, my devil fruit power grows. But I don't think he actually got stronger. He just kind of like took off his shell or whatever. So he's actually a weeb. Exactly. He felt like he had the power of God and anime on his side. Okay. That one was bad. That was a bad one. If Virgil is the weeb, who isn't the weeb on the roster? V. How did Virgil learn that the Yamato can separate man from demon? He did a lot of reading. He did a lot of studying. And also he was in hell for a while. I don't know. Don't ask me. Well, I gave my answer before you said anything, Sans, so there you go. I think Nero's the type of guy who would really enjoy slice of life anime. Just on principle. I don't know. Like, goes and roughs up some demons, and then he comes home and just kicks back to some like episodes of and suddenly I can't think of a slice of life anime off the top of my head. But you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. When you die because the game decided you should lock onto an enemy that wasn't on screen. Dante's too broke to watch anime. Dante's the type of guy, okay. Dante is the type of guy who genuinely really likes the very, like, doki doki cutesy anime. He's like, tsunderes are his biggest, like, his favorite character archetype. And he just doesn't want to let anyone know. He just doesn't want to tell anyone. That's what it is. And you can't change my mind on this. I think it was the William Blake poem at the beginning that influenced him. For the separation, that makes sense. But also, like, what if it didn't work, right? Nero compulsively watches idol anime only. Yep. That sounds more like Virgil. Nah. Virgil's your typical shonen guy. He watches Bleach. He watches One Piece, obviously, as we established. He likes Fairy Tail. Like, he's into all that shonen stuff. He's even dabbled in Naruto, if you can believe it. But, yeah. In Marvel 3, one of Dante's pre-battle lines is, "Why do I never get any nice girls?" See? I knew it. I knew it. I didn't even know about that battle line, but I knew it. It's just his vibe, man. I'm telling you. Capcom's gonna stop the stream. Yeah. I think Nero can appreciate, if you guys have ever heard of the anime Free, it's just about dudes swimming. I think Nero would watch that. I think Nero would watch like Oran High School Host Club as well. Things like that. Just very Very much like slice of life. Nothing really happens. That's what I feel like Nero would watch. Okay. Okay. Off-screen death. Doki Doki Literature Club is cute because it has Doki Doki in the name, duh. Nero's favorite game is probably like Katawa Shoujo. No Trickster. Bro, he was off screen. He was off screen though. Alright, but like, watch, and I was just thinking, I was like, man, we're already at stage 50. I'm probably gonna go higher with Dante than I did with Nero. No. No. Alright, I remapped shoot, huh? Alright. Nero's favorite game is anything with QTEs. So like, Azura's Wrath. That game is goated, by the way. If any of you have ever played Azura's Wrath, it's basically like a quick time event simulator, but it's epic as hell. It's so good. It's awesome. It's just unapologetically over the top and crazy badass the whole time. When they have to teleport to enemies to kill them. I mean, that could be applied to Dante mains as well. Is this where the party's at? V mains when it's not at your pleasure. If you're V mains when you don't pierce through them. Dante just plays visual novels. Nero is a God of War fan. That's your new headcanon. Nice, nice. Totally unnecessary there. And if we're being totally honest, I didn't mean to do that. But it happened. So. You think Virgil plays fighting games? I think Virgil plays... Yeah. I could see Virgil playing fighting games. And I think that maybe Dante... Maybe Dante's into, like, JRPGs. Really long-form stuff. Like Final Fantasy, Trials of Cold Steel, the Tales of series. He's into all of that. He eats it up. Now, the real question is, which one of the DMC characters would play DMC? My answer may surprise you. I'm gonna go with Morrison. I'm gonna go with Morrison. And then he would introduce it to Patty, and then Patty would also play DMC. What if we started pronouncing V like some people pronounce Z? So V is now Ved. Who would Virgil main in Smash? Sephiroth? Oh. I think Virgil would main probably Shulk. Shulk, yeah. I think he would main Shulk. Yeah, so Yeah, here we are, guys. I'm playing as Ved right now. I'm gonna call V Ved from now on. This is happening. This is... Yep. Some people... Okay, like... Canadians and some Europeans. Because I don't know everywhere that says Z. So, we're gonna go with that. Why Shulk? Because Shulk essentially has, like, style switching, right? And Virgil's whole thing is, like, always trying to beat Dante. And, you know, the whole thing of, like, know thy enemy. So... he would main Shulk purely to try to understand Dante's IRL style switching. And I think that's pretty damn solid reasoning. You just joined to have a good time? Are you not... Are you not entertained? I hope you're having a good time. V more like Bethany. Dante mains when they become a me costume in Smash. It's so true. That's the saddest part, is how true that is, though. Let it be known that the streamer drinks coffee with tea. So take his opinion with a grain of salt. Yeah, but, or like, don't though, right? Like, don't take my opinion with a grain of anything. Take it with a grain of I don't know, sugar instead. That sounds better, honestly. We have Dante must die, Nero must rise, and Virgil must... I like Nero shall rise. I don't know. But Virgil must... It's a good question. I'm not sure. You are having a good time. Alright, good. I'm also having a great time playing as Ved, my favorite character ever. He is a great video game character. He is very engaging in this engaging game about engaging combat. Truly. How does Million Stab work in DMC3? So, Virgil Sparta. In DMC3, you don't do the input the same way that you would do it in DMC4 and 5. DMC3 has this thing called crazy combos. Million Stab is one such crazy combo. So, what you do in DMC3 is when you do Stinger, literally just spam the button. Just like spam attack as fast as you can. And if you spam it enough, you'll do Million Stab instead. That's how it works in that game. Virgil must, you shall die. You thought that Kane was the Yamato before playing Mission 12? I see. Remember when they gave Dante the reboot costume in MVC Infinite? I don't. Never played it. But that's interesting. Now, I gotta pick up the pace time-wise, so I'm gonna use DT more. Like, I need more time to spare for later stages. Virgil must violate. That sounds kinda sus. Oh god, also Crimson Cloud is playing. Just... Just saying, I just realized. It works like that in DMC5 too. Kind of, but not really. Because you don't spam it, you just hold it. You just hold the button in DMC5. Virgil must vending. Virgil must vibe! Oh, it's so good. Yes. Virgil's been through enough. Virgil must vibe. Yep. Nero must Kyrie! I have not played any Castlevania, Ordup, no. I have never played any Castlevania. Unfortunately. I've just never had any interest in it. Yo, he just slit that dude's throat, though. Virgil must viscerate. That sounds like you could pull that off with a country accent, right? Virgil must viscerate. I swear I saw that Virgil fella the other day. Man, boy, he was viscerating. That Virgil, man, he viscerates. Alright, good luck, Derpington. May the rare pulls be ever in your favor. You're gonna get 2 in 1 pull. You're gonna get everything you want from that pull. I feel it. And if it happens, you have to exclaim Lucid Luck in chat, just saying. It has to be done. Steve must doppelganger. Hey, do you know who's Nero? Are we talking like Johnny Young Bosch? Or are we talking like his Japanese VA? Or what do you mean by who's Nero? Ved must Urgel? Lucid must be an Enigma. In 2019, why wasn't DMC5 a contestant for Best Game of the Year? It won action game, but it's so good. I totally agree. I don't know, man. I don't know. It definitely should have been. Like, I wasn't even big into DMC when DMC5 came out. I was just like, I played 4. I guess I'll play 5. And it was okay. I enjoyed it, but I wasn't, like, super big into it. But I came back to it later, because I was like, yeah, no, this is good. This is good. That thing's good. That right there is good. Yeah, that was, Lucid Enigma 2019, vocalized. Or whatever. I have played Elden Ring, Virgil. Funny you should bring that up. I actually played a little bit of it last night. Just a new save file. Felt like going through it a little bit. But yes, I have beaten Elden Ring. Ah, I wanted to parry him with the cane. I wanted to be swag. The best part is you can just do this, though. Sekiro won Game of the Year. Yeah, so I bought DMC5 while I was waiting for Sekiro. And then I ended up enjoying DMC5 more than Sekiro. So, you know. Lucid Vocaloid? Huh? Virgil's meditation taunt refill DT? I don't actually know. I never really paid attention to that. Dante, when he touch of deaths Virgil's first 2 characters, then gets hit with a happy birthday Helmbreaker into X Factor. You're speaking the language of the gods there. I know about half of that, but it's MV... It's MVC3 talk right there. Which I, again, have not played, but yeah. Show my controller input for VED. You need tips. Okay. So, this is a little different. So normally, it's default. Normally, it's default. But, when I was fighting Cavalier, or I was fighting Garian Knight, in my no upgrades playthrough, I mapped Griffin to LB so that I could more easily spam Y and LB, and then Nightmare is on X instead. And I've just kind of like rolled with that ever since. Pin him to the wall. V, there's no wall. You're drunk, go home. There's still no wall here, V. And also, how can your tiny pets pin this big man to a wall? You're not making much sense here. So yeah, but I used to just play V with normal controls, but it's remapped a little bit. Remapped a little bit, not a ton though. Alright. And then, what, you gonna charge at me? Oh, yes, Virgil Sparta. I don't think that was the DMC4 video, though. That was the Bloody Palace climb video, where I did the DMC4 Bloody Palace and then DMC5 Bloody Palace back to back. So it was during the DMC4 segment, but it was the Bloody Palace video, is what it was. I remember that edit. I had fun making that edit. I really enjoy those, like, cyberpunk memes with, like, that song and everything. It's hilarious. I laugh every single time, like, way more than I probably should. How to unlock human trigger in real life? Just purchase it on the upgrade tree. Duh? You mean you haven't done that yet? You didn't finish the campaign. Yeah, you gotta beat the game once, and then you gotta buy it. It unlocks on the upgrade tree. It's an upgrade. You gotta purchase it yourself. Gouge him. Price gouge him. I'm just gonna side dodge and hope that it works. It didn't. Alright, cool. When people play Virgil, do they normally judgment cut, use normal judgment cut as a dodge? I don't know. I feel like that would be a little awkward to set up, right? But I'm also not a Virgil main. So it's interesting though. I think it would look really swag if they did. But yeah. Alright. Get him. Duel. You can't beat your boss. What do you do? This party's getting lazy. Let's walk. Return him to the under... Yo, Nightmare's so big. If he can just grow that big, why isn't he that big all the time? Seen Judgment Cut dodge happen as an accident before, and it was so fucking cool. Fair enough. I've seen a meme where it's like, I beat the boss and took his loot, and then it's like my coworkers, and it's just this like horrified face because yeah, you guys get the joke. Yeah, how dare you swear, Static? I'm actually offended. This is a family-friendly stream. And for the record, I didn't swear. I was just reading your message. All right, there's a difference. Yep. If V had the Yamato, I don't think he could use it properly. I don't think he would ever unsheath it. I think he would be how Virgil hits enemies with the sheath of it, except he would only just smack enemies with the sheath. No, Lucid does not. No. Nope. Nope. I just read chat messages. I don't swear. I promise. I super duper promise. I totally don't ever. I've never sweared on my stream ever before. It hasn't happened. It's not a thing that happens. Totally not. I swear I don't swear, exactly. Now you're getting it. Ow. I'm just let that dude explode. Yeah. You frickin' fricks. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Ved mains when they don't oh. That's not very swag of me. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible. I'm dead. Okay. You know, that's about par for the course with V. DMC reboot Virgil perfect judgment cut feels like a split-second minigun. It's really good. I like what they did with reboot Virgil. He plays very nicely. All right. Back to Nero. We're gonna go normal color this time. Maybe we'll have better luck. What? Ah, okay. I was like, why is it nighttime in the background? Because it reflects like the highest floor you've made it to. You will never swear ever again as an apology. I mean, you don't have to go that far, but like, okay. Now, I would use Tomboy again, but that's boring. So I'm just gonna use the same jump attack move over and over again instead. Because that's less boring. Me when I die on stage 20 is Super Nero. No streak. Yeah, streak is, like, too good. But... I can't believe I got hit there, honestly. That's, like, the greatest disgrace. When you die at stage 101 as Virgil. Tomboy is great. So on my first Nero run, I used it a lot. And it's good. It's very good. But for now, we'll go with Gerbera. I'll probably pick up Tomboy after Goliath. But I really would like to have a Gerbera for him so that I can do the fast strats and kill him super easily. Which hopefully you'll get to see. They can attack, yeah, they spit at you. They shoot spit at you. Which is cool if you're into that. But, it does hurt. It's like acid. I have Buster Arm. Yes. I have Buster Arm and DT. Because I beat the game with no upgrades on DMD difficulty. There are stream VODs if you wish to check them out. And also, will be made into a video at some point. A lot of wacky stuff happened in those streams, so I'm excited for that one. I mean, if DT counted, then so would, like, Buster Arm. Or not Buster Arm, but, like, you know, Wire Snatch and literally, like, half of Nero's moveset. My ruling for no upgrades is, if I acquire it in the story, like Dante acquiring a new weapon or me acquiring a new skill, that I can't say no to, it's fine. But what I will not, or what I did not do, is I did not ever open the customization screen. I never went into the shop, I never purchased a single Devil Breaker. I never purchased a skill, I have no health, I have no anything. So, that's what no upgrades means. DT is fine, Buster Arm is fine, all that is fine. The biggest crime is that speed is an upgrade you have to buy. That is the second biggest crime. The first biggest is that Stinger is an upgrade you have to buy. You discover the red orb and Pusa can hit back in your first Hell and Hell playthrough. Ooh, that had to sting. Get parried. Yeah, if that's how I found out that they could hit back, I would be sad. Don't do it. Alright. Cool. The most humiliating thing that happened to you is dying by the spitting. It is like the most dinky attack in the game. Stinger, yes. Red Orb and Pusa hit you in your first DMD run. I bet that hurt. When they don't buy any toothpaste or shampoo, they're doing a no upgrade. I mean, okay. But like... I don't think basic general hygiene is an upgrade. Because if you don't maintain your teeth, for example, then you're gonna need to go and purchase an upgrade for them so that they're more resilient to essentially fix them. So that would be an upgrade. Yeah? Huh? Wesker versus Virgil, who would win? I mean, Wesker's just kind of a dude. Like, he's hella fast, but, like, he gets beaten by a guy with a lot of muscles. So I don't think that he would win against Virgil. Because Virgil is also fast, in addition to being able to teleport, and also is probably stronger than a guy with muscles, I think. Just, like, as a thought. When they don't purchase the shower upgrade. Is mayonnaise an upgrade? Yes. When will I do a no upgrade real life run? I will never upgrade my computer. Next stream it's gonna be a potato stream. It's gonna be like 2 FPS. It's gonna be super choppy. My mic quality is gonna be so bad. That'll be my no upgrade stream. It'll be my no upgrade stream. Who would win in a fight? Let's not go there. Virgil versus Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling would he would win. Is getting a job an upgrade? Yes. Yes, it is. Actually? No. Yeah. Depends. That's a tough one to quantify. That's a pretty tough one to quantify, I think. Because if you consider a job in the context of DMC no upgrades, technically killing demons, that's their job, right? And they're getting paid, they're getting red orbs, they're getting money. It's just that they're not spending the money for no upgrades, right? So I think having a job would not be considered an upgrade. But I think that if you were to use any of the money you got from the job, that would be like an upgrade. Again, except in the case of like basic hygiene and things like that. But if you were to use it to like upgrade your PC, upgrade your living circumstances, upgrade your face, because that's a thing that people do. Upgrade other parts of yourself, because that's also a thing that people do. Then, you know, that's a no-no. Dante is literally me. I was in a coma for 1 month. I don't know why that made that one hit me. That one got me. That's yeah. Red orbs ain't worth what they used to be, man. It's hard out here. Gotta save up if you want anything good. Like, so for example, if you go to like a fast food place and you order a burger, you get it how it comes, right? That's fine. That's not an upgrade. But if you so much as add bacon, or you want to add another patty, or you want to add cheese to that, that's an upgrade. That's a no-no. That's restricted. Can't do that. Can't do that. Your 0.67% probability added theory worked, but wasn't effective enough. Actually, I died on floor 50, and I made it to floor 60 with Nero. So, you know. I only go to... Nice reference, Morgan. I see your reference. I appreciate it. We like references. All my homies love references. If Ryu... Okay. But, like, why does Ryu heal with Ninpo, though? I think no one ever asked... Everyone said... How, like... Everyone always asks... Why aren't you using Ninpo to heal? But no one ever asks... Why you use Ninpo to heal. Or how you use Ninpo to heal. How is it possible? Get smacked. in the face for maximum damage. Ho! I know you all just saw that sexy, perfect timing right there. I told myself I could get enough DT. I didn't have enough. I knew I could get enough in time, and boy was it in time. That was actually like the coolest thing I've ever done, I think. You're eating garbage now? Since he doesn't say the line. And this should honestly kill him. This should honestly kill him. The iframes. And he's dead. There we go. Goliath quick kill, no upgrades. Stop spending all your money on cool jackets, Dante. See, okay, so I think chat and I came up with a theory at one point. And that theory is that Dante doesn't actually purchase coats because, like, he's gotten stabbed way too much. His clothes should be in tatters, right? And they never are. So, much like his coat slash wings are his quote-unquote clothing in Devil Trigger, in the same vein, I think his coat in human mode is also just himself. Yep, don't know what I was doing there, but now we're gonna speedrun with the Buster Arm, so that's fine too. So what if his coat is just like permanently like actually just a part of Dante, right? It's actually like his skin. He repairs his clothes the same way he has infinite ammo. Well, okay, there's actually a canonical reason or logic behind the infinite ammo, is that he doesn't have actual bullets. He uses his devil power to shoot shots, right? So he doesn't have to, he doesn't need bullets. They're actually just like tiny little pellets of demon power. And then you might be like, oh, but Lucid, but the shotgun has a reload. You're damn right it is, because it looks badass. He literally just does it to flex. And here's my reasoning behind why that's true. Because the shotgun has a lot of unnecessary things, like backslide, where he's locked onto an enemy in front of him, but he puts the shotgun under his arm and shoots behind him, when he could easily just turn around and shoot anyways. He likes being stylish with the shotgun. So that's why he quote-unquote reloads the shotgun after every shot. To be cool. But the jackpot scene at the end has a close-up of the bullets. Yeah, but like, they're still devil bullets though, right? No one said they weren't bullets. They're just not ammo that he needs to restock, if that makes sense. Like, they still take on the appearance of normal bullets, but, you know, at the same time, they're just demon power. I never know what he says at the end of that Fury grab. I always thought he was saying final day, but that doesn't make sense. But it's really what it sounds like. Also, I should have used the Buster arm instead of... whatever. Do a caliber. I can't. And I think you know that. Having no canonical explanation for the bullets. Very similar to what I was mentioning earlier of how there's no canonical explanation for why when Trish Devil triggers, she just puts sunglasses on. But it's great. It's fantastic. He says I don't got all day? Oh. Don't got all day. That makes sense. I don't know where the final comes from. Or I can fight all day? Okay. I always just heard final day, and I feel like that sounds really dumb. Which makes sense that that's not actually what he says, obviously, but... Get ragdolled. See, he's not ragdolling now. That was a normal fall. I miss enemies ragdolling. What's the difference between the Buster Devil Breaker and the Buster? The Buster arm does way more damage. So if we look at this man's health, right, and I do a normal Buster, let's do some testing, right? So he's basically at full health. Normal Buster took him down to about half. Next time we encounter one of those, I'll show you what the Buster arm does. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna kill him from full health. It does a lot more damage, is the moral of the story. But it breaks, obviously, if you get hit while you're in the animation of it. Which is the downside, but also if you just go into the air, like, it's fine, you're fine. Ever try breath mints when he throws Goliath? Dude, I always thought he said, like, attitude adjustments. Which, again, doesn't make sense. But he's like, attitude adjustment? I don't know, man. Yeah. Am I into stealth games? Not the biggest fan, but I really enjoyed Metal Gear Solid back in the day. I think these days I find myself having a bit less patience. But, depends on how it's done. If it's done really well, then why not? Why don't I air taunt to avoid falling? Because I'm not really trying to just stay in the air all the time. My main thing is I want to reset my jump height, and I want to be very low to the ground so that if I see an attack coming at me, I can easily dodge it. I can land and jump again to dodge it or something. Actually, these guys will be a good test for the Devil Breaker. Okay, so not you. Who here has full health, huh? You have basically full. You are full. Well, my controller died. Wow, and it's only been 2.5 hours. Well, mark that off your bingo list. Give me a second. Okay. He still has, like, full health. He has almost full. He has even more almost full. So we want to kill this guy. And then I'll show you the difference. Nope. So let's do normal busters on this one. 1, 2, 3. And then if we do the buster arm on this guy, it only takes 2. So the other one did, we could say, 33% damage, whereas the buster arm did 50%. Alright. Okay. Is controller battery an upgrade? I think so. Gonna have to call it a night. Alright, later, Flame. Take care. Alright. Well, that was pathetic. Back to Dante. Let's continue the round robin. Unmetal is a great... Sir Polly. I love Unmetal. I have not played it, but I have seen it. It is amazing. Unmetal is such a good game. It's hilarious. I'm gonna spoil for anyone that hasn't heard of Unmetal. I'm gonna spoil a part in it. So the protagonist is your typical guy who, like, he's got the like generic voice. He's just like, so I snuck my way in, and like just that very like brooding generic kind of voice. And he's completely oblivious. Like, he's so stupid. There's one point where he's like stuck in a he's stuck in a forest, and he thinks he's making his way through, and there's like a skeleton in the middle of a clearing. He's like, huh, a skeleton. And he looked at it, and it's like, he had a broken compass or something, the skeleton, and there was a note on him. And he read the note, and it was like, oh, I've been trapped in this jungle, whatever, blah, blah, in this damn compass. And then he's like, huh, I guess I'll keep wandering. So he basically, he ends up looping back around, finds the same skeleton, but he's like, huh, another skeleton. This one also had a broken compass on it. I searched it for a note, and there was one. It said, if you found this note, someone stole my other note. Bastards. So someone else was in this jungle here with me, stealing people's notes. And then he loops back around a third time, and he finds the skeleton again. He's like, a third skeleton? How many people are dying in this forest? This one also had a broken compass, but there was no note on this skeleton. And then he said, he was like, it took him like 4 more passes to figure out that it was the same skeleton. It's really good. It's really, really good. It is a hilarious game. Play as Virgil. I can't, unfortunately. That he won't kill an animal to eat it, and he eats animals alive. I also really like the section where, okay, so he meets this nurse, and then later on he meets this scientist who talks about how he's doing whatever for the sake of his daughter who's a nurse. And he just doesn't put 2 and 2 together. He's like, so you also have a daughter who's a nurse. And then he would talk to he like called the nurse daughter, and he's like, you said your daughter is a scientist, right? And she's like, yeah. And so he's like, so there's 2 scientists here with nurse daughters. That's so weird. it's really good. And it keeps going on like that for a minute. It's so good. It also has like a dope ass thing when you beat a boss. It's like boss defeated, and it plays like this victory music. It's great. What's the name of this game? It's called Unmetal. Unmetal. It is a parody game of Metal Gear Solid. Have you ever played Dishonored? So I own all of the Dishonored games, Roxas. I own all of the Dishonored games, and I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna give it to you straight, okay? I played Dishonored 1. And I got bored of it after, like, the first mission. I've seen people play it. I've enjoyed watching people play it. I've seen speedruns of it. It's dope. It's just not for me. I just, something about it, I just didn't enjoy it. And so now I own, like, Dishonored 2 and also the other one that's not called Dishonored 3. And I just, yeah. Maybe I'll get around to playing them at some point, but yeah, just... And it's very rare that I, like, just put a game down so soon after I, like, try to give it a chance, but I don't know what it was. I was just, like, not into it. I don't know. Dante got sunglasses. He gets goggles. Yeah, it's really good. So, see how he has goggles around his neck? And then he puts them on. Have I ever played Watch Dogs? I own Watch Dogs 2 because a friend wanted to do co-op with it, with me, in it. And then we couldn't get the co-op to work. And I was like, yeah, I'll refund it at some point. And then I didn't. So I do own Watch Dogs 2, but I haven't played it. But yes, he gets goggles. It's pretty sick. The early game is kind of boring because you don't have the dope-ass powers. I see. That's hot. I agree. I agree that it could get pretty hot if you're moving around a lot, fighting demons, and you're wearing those big-ass goggles. It probably gets pretty hot under there. Probably starts to sweat around his eyes when wearing them. You never knew Dante puts his goggles on? Yeah. Also, you can just juggle this guy like this. This is another way to just kill him. Watch Dogs has co-op. I don't know about the first one, but the second one does. But also it was like Ubisoft or something. So naturally we couldn't get it to work. Ubisoft? I don't know. I say Ubi. I say Ubi. I don't remember what I said. Okay? I say it both ways. I make the perfect dad jokes, thank you. I take that as the biggest compliment. And you can't convince me that it's not. The first one has it, you played it? Okay, cool. Both Watch Dogs have. Gotcha. Okay, but like, what if you aimed your motorcycle better, Dante? What if you aimed your motorcycle better, Dante? Yeah. Good games, but their co-op sucks. Yeah. It's the worst compliment you've given. Well, it's the best compliment I've got. No. It's the best compliment I've gotten from you, I think. And if you disagree, then too bad, because that's high praise. Dishonored was also... I don't know. Dishonored's cool. I'm not dissing Dishonored, I just couldn't get into it. And that's okay. I can be whatever that word is. Yes, Miku. I guess. I don't know. You tell me. Remember when Ubisoft made Rayman? Did they? I used to love Rayman, actually. Like, I was a huge fan of Rayman. I don't remember if it was the first game or not that I played. The first Rayman. I don't remember. I just remember that it was hard as hell. And I was so proud of myself when I was able to, like, beat the game and fight, like, Doppelganger Rayman at the end. It was so satisfying back in the day. Back in the day. You're obsessed with stealth games? Yeah. I don't know, just a lot of them aren't for me. But that doesn't make them bad, of course. I was, for a long time, a very, like, big enjoyer of turn-based combat and video games. And then I got into, you know, action games. Metal Gear, things like that. Use Redline. I was about to question if you were being serious, but then I looked at who actually commented that, so... yeah. No, I will not use Redline, specifically because you asked me to, Goku. I will not use it. Where does the word doppelganger come from? It strikes me as like a very Nordic word, and I don't know if that's just because of the little two symbols above the E. But it really does. I don't know if it's like from Norse mythology, perhaps. It just has that sound to it, right? Or again, I could just be like thinking that. Hit him in the head. That's a lot of damage. Wear a hat. He didn't get the hat. You're gonna pay for that one. I gave you my hat, please respond. Alright. No damage, triple S rank? Or no, I did. I took a hit. Never mind. What is my opinion on games that use elements, like Pokemon or Genshin? I think elements are cool. I think it's a lot cooler if you don't design your game around it. I think if it's a facet of your game that people can play around with, it's cool. I think Genshin is a little too heavy-handed in it. I think the different elements are cool, but I think the idea that it forces you to use specific elements for specific things is not super cool. If there were one or two things like that, that's one thing. But it feels like every other encounter or every other puzzle is like, you gotta swap out a new character because you don't have a fire element guy in your team. Or things like that. I think games that have it as a mechanic and that aren't heavy-handed in it, it's very much more of an option rather than a necessity. I much prefer that type of thing. So, for example, apparently, this game has elemental stuff. Like, fire. From various sources, like when Balrog gets flamed on, or like ice from Cerberus, or lightning, and certain enemies take more damage if you hit them with those certain things. Apparently. Which is really cool, but I never knew that until someone told me like 1 or 2 streams ago. And I enjoy that a lot, because now it's like, it's another way to kind of optimize things, but it's not like shoved down my throat, right? I don't have to do it. I don't have to know that. I can still play the game how I want to play it with that knowledge. But yeah, I don't know. I like the whole elemental reactions thing that Genshin's got going on. If you've ever played Divinity Original Sin, if you've ever played Divinity, that game has like elemental reactions and magic and stuff. And I think they do it really well, because there are certain encounters and certain things that like have hella resistance to whatever you're trying to do. But at the same time, you can still just like, if you want to watch the world burn, you can do that. You can just go ham. So, and DMC3 has it more, yeah. That is also true. DMC3 has that element thing for sure. Because Agni and Rudra's Devil Trigger buff has a thing where it boosts elemental damage, which is, it's very odd, because like they never really talk about it, right? But it's there. Your voice cracked saying hi to a friend. Yeah, that's happened before. Human moment. What fighting games have you played? I have played Guilty Gear Strive. That's it. That's all. The list does not go on. That's it. Even DMC2 has elemental stuff with the hearts. That's also true. Yes. Yes, Dis. I'm gonna call you Dis, by the way. Just Dis. Dis, that's very true. The elemental stuff, yes. That exists. That is actually, that's a fact. So it had elemental stuff even before DMC 2 or 3. Did DMC 1 have elemental stuff? Hold up. Now I'm curious. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to brainstorm? Yes, it did! DMC 1 also had elemental stuff. The ice guys, if you hit them with fire, like if you had Ifrit equipped and you entered Devil Trigger, I used it in my gun only playthrough. You hit them with the grenade launcher in DT, when it's fire infused, they take more damage. Yes. Yes. So it's always been there. Yeah, Frosts, yep. It's always been there. That's cool. That's very cool. What update do you think Virgil could have in the next game? I think at least Windows 10, Fidel. I think he would need to at least get Windows 10 update, but preferably Windows 11, because that's more modern, right? But it depends on when they started working on the game. Maybe it'll have like maybe he'll have like DirectX 13 compatibility. No, for real though, I think that Virgil getting a 4th weapon would be interesting. I think maybe Virgil having more moves with Mirage Edge could be cool, because even though they did give some new moves to his arsenal in 5, I feel like Mirage Edge still feels the most lacking. Like, you've got Air Stinger, you've got Drive, right? But what else? You have like 2 basic combos. That's kind of it. That's really kind of it. It's very lacking. When you fight the Clyphod Root flower thing? Interesting. Nero getting a 2nd weapon. I also think that would be fun. I want him to be a very much like brawler style. Like, I would love for Nero to have like brass knuckles or some sort of just punch. And I don't want another like gauntlet though. I don't want more gauntlets, okay? I want genuine, like, I want him to just start hitting people with his knuckles, his own fists, right? And maybe it can have this cool effect where it's like the Phantom Buster arm is like over his arm when he punches stuff. And I think they could do it in a very like brutally satisfying way with Nero, because that's his style, right? And so I think that could be very cool. I would really like to see that. More of that brawler style that you see a bit of from his Buster animations, except allow you to actually use some of that stuff as part of a whole move set. I think that would be awesome. Devilbringer as a weapon, yes. Essentially. Virgil High Frequency Book is the new weapon. Why has... Okay. I get it's haha funny plastic chair, right? The chair mod for Virgil, where it changes his summoned swords into the chairs. I get it, right? But at the same time, why has no one turned his summoned swords into books? I think that would be hilarious. I think that would be really hilarious. A 1-inch punch? Yes. Yes, Derpington, yes. I am here for it. Yes, seeing Virgil throw the Yamato, like, round trip with the Yamato would also be dope. Okay, Brutality. You're making me choose? I would like to see them do a new fist weapon. And also, it's a little workaround, you know, how he has moves that incorporate the Yamato Showdown, for example. I would like to see him have more moves like that. So not have the Yamato as a weapon, but have more moves that incorporate the Yamato into his moveset. And you can call me a cheater. I just found a clever loophole to your question. That's all. That's all I did there. Dante high frequency pizza. There's a mod for that. Turning Mirage Edge into a giant book. It should be a move. Nero should have the Dark Slayer style. Interesting. A dagger-like weapon. It sounds cool, but Nero really, he doesn't strike me as the dagger type of guy. I don't know. Nero uses Virgil's book as a weapon. He needs something other than the same gameplay. That would be interesting if he could somehow use the book as a weapon, right? Or maybe, like, the book is the catalyst for him channeling more of his devil power to then be able to use the Yamato in basic hits and combos while not being in DT. I think I've cracked the code, guys. I think I've done it. The code has become cracked. What is my dream scenario for DMC6? I'm glad you asked. Cool opening cutscene of Virgil and Dante fighting through hell, taking down baddies, and basically, like, being awesome, right? Cut to black. Slow fade in. Camera pans up. Virgil and Dante walk out of a portal from hell, covered in blood. Just laughing, joking with each other, best of friends. Camera continues to pan up, and who's sitting up above them on a ledge? It's Nero. He's got one arm kicked up, one hanging, or one leg kicked up, one leg hanging down. He's got the book in his hand. And he just reads a passage from it to them. Like he's waiting for them. He just reads a passage from the book. And that's it. That's the opening. That's the intro. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope you all enjoyed the scene that I attempted to paint. Angel may scream, but there haven't been any angels yet. He reads one of the two lines from the book, exactly. Virgil and Dante professionals at scaling hell? Kinda, yeah. At least Virgil should be. At the very least, Virgil should be like, I know the way, Dante. Follow me. Yeah, that's what I've dreamed up for DMC6 intro. I should be the director of DMC6. Got a prologue boss fight in the middle between Virgil and Dante. Fair. Kyrie is a playable character. I'm telling you. We've gone over this a little bit before, guys, but I'm telling you, Kyrie is a playable character. She would walk up to the demons, and this would be on any difficulty. Like, you could be playing on human mode. She would walk up to the demons. She'd be like, Stop! And then they would instantly devil trigger. Doesn't matter how much health they still had. And also, the difficulty wouldn't matter. They would just devil trigger. That would be Kyrie gameplay right there. So, I hope you guys are ready for that very sick, engaging Kyrie gameplay. Still disappointed Lady and Trish aren't in DMC5 Special Edition. True. You're under the impression that Nero doesn't know how the Yamato actually works. Sanctus could beat V? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Playable Patty. I mean, if what she did to Dante is any indication, she would destroy the demons. She would inflict frighten on them. What's up, imposter? Welcome to the stream. You missed your shout out at the beginning. Get free heals by playing as Kyrie. Ow. Yes. Free heals. V beats Sanctus, low mid diff, changed my mind. I don't know. Okay, hot take. Maybe. I don't know. Have you guys seen those videos where it's just like, they're mostly like shorts, and they're showing like two video game characters or two fictional characters or whatever, and then there's just like arbitrary stats that they show up on screen, and then they decide who would win, and then like they give their final result at the end. I don't understand it. Maybe it's because I'm 87 or 88, but like I don't understand it. I don't find them entertaining at all. I find them really dumb. And like, I want to hear reasoning. I'm like, it would be interesting if I could like hear your reasoning behind it, right? Let's have a discussion about it. Let's talk about it. But they're just like, nah, this. And it's like, I don't know. I am not entertained. But I look at the comments all the time, and people are like, yo, I love it. Can you do this one? Can you do this one? And I'm like, I feel like they feel really low effort to me. They feel extremely low effort. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's a hot take. But that's just how I feel about it. What's up, Andrew Mouse Cheese? Andrew Mouse Cheese. For TikTok people with a 7-second attention span. Yeah, I can't, I don't like them. And I've been like, alright, maybe I'm weird, right? Maybe I just watched a bad one or something. And so I've watched a few more. And they're all the same. They're literally all the same. And it's like, it's crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna Royal Guard him. Well, I wanted to Royal Guard Artemis. I also called I misgendered Artemis also. So shame on me for that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know. They're not for me. You're stuck on Virgil DMD. Any tips? With which character? Are you stuck with Nero or with Dante? Is Gray Fox's Fox Blade stronger than the Yamato? I would say no, and my reasoning for that is because... actually, no, let me just do like those videos that I was just talking about. Fox Blade versus Yamato. Yamato. Next question. No, I think that the Fox Blade is strong, but again, it's like human manufactured. It's human manufactured, whereas like the Yamato is literally like a demonic weapon. Personally, I don't get the blank versus blank thing in general. Power means different things in the context of different fictional worlds, so what's the point in comparing? Exactly. And in the same vein, if you're gonna compare, it would be nice to actually have some food for thought as to why you think this, because there is such a big disparity of like that sense that power levels and things are different in the different universes, right? So maybe in your mind you have some sort of way to correlate them, or some way to kind of scale them to the same kind of scaling, right? And then that's how you came to your reasoning. But like those videos don't do that. They just don't. They're just like, nope, this. All right, now this. All right, but this now. And this one. Oh, this dude, this. And that's it. That's the video. That's it. Seen too many Raiden versus Virgil ones. I bet Raiden won. I bet Raiden won. You're stuck with Nero. Okay. So, important thing with Nero is when you are fighting Virgil during his openings, well, for one, Charge Shot. Charge Shot is gonna do you very well. Charge Shot is gonna be your best friend, first of all. Secondly, when he's open and you attack him, do your best to not let him get away. Don't try to buster him, don't try to like pull him to you. Just attack him until he flies back. After he flies back 3 times, he'll get knocked down for a grab. And during that time, you can double trigger, you can get an entire showdown off on him, and then grab him. You can deal so much damage to him when he's knocked down like that. It's unreal. Alternatively, or rather, as an addition to that, when you grab him, you should try to have a Buster Arm equipped. And while you're doing Showdown, fully charge the Buster Arm. And then grab him with a fully charged Buster Arm. I'm not joking, it's gonna take at least 30 to 40% of his health bar. It's going to delete him. That is not an exaggeration. So, those are my tips for success against Virgil for you. The wooden sword be hitting different. Yeah, Buster Arm Breakage does insane amounts of DT. Or of damage. It's crazy. Yeah, no worries, man. Let me know if you get it for sure. I hope the tips help. Now place your bets. Is this the run? Will I beat the game? That's why Death Battle was famous, right? And I was personally also never really a fan of Death Battle. I had kind of a similar thought where I thought it was kind of stupid, but I respected it because they explained their thought process. And these like short-ass videos that I'm talking about now are like the exact same thing except way worse, because there's no thorough thought process. It's just some dude like, I like this character more. They would win here. Oh, but like this character's cool. And like, I doubt they have the in-depth knowledge to properly make that judgment about like all of the characters, because you're gonna play favorites, right? You're going to. You're just gonna. This was not the run. A fun fight, a Blitz versus a Fury. Still just can't fully get into Subhuman. It's fair. It's fair. Hot take, but it's fine. I accept it. I'm swapping to V now because I died. But we're changing. We're changing Ved's theme to Bury the Light. And now we're gonna go back and play Ved. Is Sundowner's Bloodlust stronger than the Red Queen? I don't know. How did I die? That's a good question, man. It's a good question. Dante versus the Electrical Company. Let's bury the light time. And because V's Devil Trigger is instant S rank mode, we're gonna hear the best part all the time. Yep. Goliath versus Burial. Apparently Goliath says his flame is stronger than Burial's, I think, or something like that. Or he's stronger than Burial. I don't know. Ved mains unite. Dante versus Krillin? I don't know, man. Argosax versus Mundus. Nah, show me Argosax the Chaos versus, like, freaking Arkham. Blob Arkham. Show me that. I want to see that fight. Make it happen, Capcom. Please? No, King Cerberus says his flames are stronger than Burial's, yes. But I'm pretty sure that Goliath also comments about Burial. I'm pretty sure that I heard a comment about Burial when I did my gun only. Or not gun only, my no upgrades run earlier this month. I thought he made a comment about Burial as well. I could be wrong. We should have allowed V to have infinite DT. Yeah, well, there's always the super costume. But then, what's the point of the challenge, right? You're gonna go do dad? Alright, cheese. Have fun doing dad. Good luck. Good luck with dad. I mean, you're not wrong. DMD Virgil is dad. Like, it's Nero's dad. So, that is a fact. Your initial statement stands. You're gonna go do dad. Like, it makes sense. What the demon Lucifer would have looked like? True. True. That's interesting. King Cerberus does, yeah, when he goes to lightning phase. He talks about Vale and his brother Dagon. I know that. He didn't mention Nevin. Yeah, or is it when he goes to ice phase he talks about... Yeah, it's ice phase, actually. He talks about, Vale and his brother Dagon. Yeah. No, I noticed a lot of lines that I never noticed before when doing my no upgrades run on a fresh save. There were a lot of lines that made a ton of references to the games. Nero should get Nevin for the guitar taunt. So true, so true. That's very true. But also, I don't want to have to learn to use Nevin, especially as Nero. Unless he used it like a scythe. Then I would be so freaking down for that. I would be so down for that. Could Kyrie beat the spray paint girl from the reboot in a fist fight? Yes. Yes, she could. Yes. That's a good one. Oh, okay. We want the summary of DMC5. DMC5 in a nutshell. All right. Putting me on the spot here, but let's see. Let's see how accurate I can get. So, DMC5 in a nutshell. So, Nero loses his arm by some homeless man that he offered food to. They never explain it, but my theory is that the homeless man thought that the arm was food. So really, it was Nero's fault for not being more clear. Then, this emo boy shows up wearing nothing but like a vest and sandals for some reason. And he says, "I know where your arm is." And then Nero's like, "Okay, cool." And he goes to retrieve his arm as if he could just like magically reattach it somehow when it's been pulled off for a month. I don't know what his logic was there. And damn, never thought I'd see the day where Digital Static was defending Kyrie. And then Dante says something deadweight. And then Nero says, "Nani?" And then holds a grudge the entire game. And then Dante goes all out, and then he says, "Man, I'm gonna take a big nap." He set an alarm. It was only supposed to be for 5 minutes. And then he woke up a month later. You know how it is. We've all been there. Then, V said, "I can't really walk too well, but like I need to talk to you." And Dante said, "Woohoo!" And then Dante committed seppuku and saved Nero, and then they all decided that they had to go up to get down, get freaky with it, and get to the top of the tower. And then they got to the top of the tower, and then Dante was like, "I'm gonna kill you, Virgil." And Virgil's like, "I'm gonna kill you, Dante." And then they smiled. And then they were like, "Ah!" And then Nero shows up and he's like, "I'm not gonna kill either of you guys." You can, like, go to therapy, though. Like, settle your differences in a better way. And then Virgil's like, okay, well, what if I fight you then? And he's like, that's my kind of therapy. And then he beats his father up. And then they both, Dante and Virgil, are embarrassed, both because of the bitch slap that Nero delivered unto Dante and the absolute smackdown that Virgil had received, that they decide to just go to hell for a while out of pure embarrassment. And that's it. That's DMC5. Probably a bit more long-winded because, I don't know, I don't have like clear story beats to hit on for some reason, where with DMC4 I was like, yeah, this and this and this, but that one took me a bit longer. That's it. Yeah, no, that's DMC5 in a nutshell. Video when? We'll see. So, for this, literally just side dodge, though. That was longer than the game itself. My apologies, my apologies. You always wonder how I'm able to read most of the comments while playing, especially as anyone except V. So, I'm sure you'll notice times where it's a bit harder, or like, there's definitely times I know where I miss comments. If it's like a boss fight or something I'm really focused on. But for the most part, so I have, the chat is like right there. It's like I can see the chat with one eye, and I can still kind of like half look at the game. You know what I mean? Like I can, it's not like I'm turning my head 45 degrees to stare at chat on the other side of, you know, my desk or anything like that. It's just a quick like head turn glance over. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's, I think it was definitely harder for me at first, and when I have a lot of viewers and a lot more people are talking, it obviously gets a bit more difficult. Especially when it comes to, like, picking and choosing what to potentially read or not. But, I don't know. It's just something that I can do, I guess. Yeah, it's actually chat's fault. It's all chat's fault that I die. Anytime I die. And there have also definitely been times where, like, I've pointed out my lapse in judgment, where, like, I'll get hit and I'll be like, oh yeah, I was looking at chat. So there are definitely times where I choose the wrong time to look over, and I do get hit. It's not like that doesn't happen. It definitely does. Like, that's not what happened there, but it's V. I've never missed your comments, only chose to ignore what you said. Exactly, chat. If I ever don't read your comments, it's not because I missed it, it's because I'm ignoring you. Alright, back to our boy Nero. Here we go. Do I have any other unusual skills? I got comboed by nobodies. Yes, I did. I got comboed and then stepped on with a hand. I got handed on. Yeah, V's... yeah. Yeah. Alright, Covert, if you could do me a favor and not mention what you've been saying repeatedly at this point. If you just any sort of like controversial figures or anything like that, try to keep that out of my chat, please. And unfortunately, if you do like make that comment again, I will have to time you out for a bit, just as a heads up. So. You're good. You're all good, man. Don't take it too seriously. Just, you know. It is all good. As long as you don't do it again, we are square, my guy. You've been trying to open this one can of jarred peaches for almost a week and you still can't open it. Have you tried every trick in the book yet? Like, have you tried running water under it? Have you tried, like, using a towel, but, like, getting some butter in there? Any, like, what all have you tried to get this jar open since it's been a week? When you said your favorite VTuber, I saw it but chose not to read it. Oh, I have no problems with that. You can keep saying that. I think it's hilarious. I probably just missed it, honestly. The things I do ignore are like things, well, I'm not gonna say them because I know chat and I know they're gonna start like saying it more and then I just won't have anything to read, so. There are things I ignore though. You have tried water and a towel, but you don't have much to open it with. What if you were to cut the jar? Or use a hammer. Just kind of break it open. Yeah, it's all, again, Covert, don't stress out too much. It is all good. That's your heads up, yeah. And, like, we're chill. We're cool. Seriously. No! I knew that, why? It's because I keep holding the gun. I keep holding gun button and it messes me up. Have you resorted to violence yet, Nero? Have you tried smashing? Cut equals hammer. Hacking, but no slashing. Yeah, I'm like holding gun like there's a charge shot that I can do or something. Man, I wish they brought charge shot back in this game. Like, they gave him charge shot in DMC4 and then they just kind of replaced it with this color up thing. And they just didn't bother to give him charge shot back. It's really sad. They also very, very much simplified his moveset, Nero. Like, he only has, like, a couple basic hits now. Like, he used to have this roulette spin move in the air that you could do. Or this thing, I think it was called Caliber. It was like a back to forward move in the air. I really missed that move. I wish they brought that back in DMC5. But I understand trying to appeal to, you know, a broader audience and kind of, they had to trim some fat, right? So, I respect it. I respect it. Oh, you have 4 other jars. I see. Need to go eat, you'll be back. Alright, take care. Enjoy the food. I know, right? They used to make, like, you used to be able to have 3 bars of Exceed, and now they limited you to 1. Just... Oh, they're DLC, Morgan? Shh. I knew I should have bought that. If you stab yourself with the jar, you can absorb the peach by unlocking the jar opening devil. I don't know why that got me, but that got me. That's a good one. Yeah, friendly reminder to everyone watching right now. Eat. Eat. If you are hungry, eat. If you are thirsty, even if you're not thirsty, stay hydrated, fellow friends. Stay hydrated. It is very important and something that, honestly, practice what you preach. Hydration break. I just literally tried to sip my coffee and it's empty, I found out. So, hydration break, but with water this time. Alright. That's right, you could also double jump in DMC4. They really limited your aerial mobility in this game. But, you know, again, I get why they simplified it. It wasn't for everyone, right? It wasn't everyone's cup of tea. So maybe they should have added some coffee to it. You can audibly hear my gulping noises. Yeah, see, I hate that, and sometimes I mute, and sometimes I just try to get really far away from the mic. But also sometimes I just don't care. But like, if it genuinely bothers people, I can be very like, not lazy about muting. So, who are you and what have you done with Lucid Enigma? But yeah. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, drinking. But just more audible reminders to stay hydrated. We want more. Okay. Okay. Doesn't bother anyone. It sounds kind of nice. Okay. Drinking ASMR. Alright. How could you not drink leaf water with bean soup? What? Also, brutality. I noticed you say he can't even hold enemies. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. They kept that in the game. They also made a very interesting... I mean, I guess it's good for the challenge. Ow. Yeah, Nero, if you got stuff to do, for sure try and get that done. But yeah, like, I believe in the other games too, you used to be able to have a lot more devil trigger, and nowadays in this game, it's just, it's so quick. Like, you really have to conserve and, like, use it. Because it lasts for such a brief amount of time. Like, you have to make sure that it's worth it. Similar with health. Like, you used to be able to have, like, 20 bars of health. And this game, they're just like, nah, you get 6. Which is fine, like, it's all you need, but... it was nice having a little bit of leeway in the other games. Never seen anyone try to use hold ability. I mean, it's good, but like, I don't know, it's a hassle. And also in this game, there's something way better to use than the hold ability, which is the Bringer Knuckle. The Bringer Knuckle is so much more useful because you can just keep enemies in your face. People be using Photoshop while I go to the Photoshop. I hear it now. Don't got all day. You know what's better than stay hydrated? Click the freaking subscribe and like button. Yes, Ordep, you know what's up. That's, yep, that's, yep. That. The button for the like. And also for the subscribe, because I make interesting and pretty unique DMC content, where I do a bunch of crazy challenges and torture myself, and we have a good time here. So if you've enjoyed the stream at all, or if maybe you've seen one of my previous videos, and you like my editing style, you like the challenges that I do, whatever it may be, feel free to hit subscribe. Nobody will judge you. In fact, I would thank you. Which is like the opposite of judging you. So, you know. Food for thought. Speaking of eating, food for thought. There you go. Nope, no explosion for you, bucko. Oh no! I was too late. Wow. I can't believe it. Is Goliath gonna kill me? There's no way. There's no way Goliath kills me, right? Okay, he should be dead. What soup do you like the most? I like ramen. I like ramen a lot. Table hop. Yeah, table hopper is an upgrade. I don't have table hopper. Yeah, I do not have table hopper covert, unfortunately. I will judge you with kind words, exactly. Hold is good when you're going to buster an enemy and you're like, oh no, this damn Hellcana is gonna hit me. I don't know. YouTube, it was a wonder that YouTube recommended me. So glad you got there, because it was the clickbaity title that got you in. Nice, nice. And there you go. I wouldn't do them if they didn't work, ladies and gentlemen. If you have an issue with clickbaity titles, I'm sorry, but they work. Alright, Tomboy time. Yeah, Goliath is no joke, for sure. I mean, as you saw, I almost died to him, right? He's not to be trifled with. But damaging with taunts only run went. I don't know. I'm still recovering from my no weapons run. Stop! Stop holding gun! Like, I don't even realize I'm doing it. And then all of a sudden he just goes into the gun mode. I hate it. It's very unpleasant. Just dodge and that'll be good for enemies like the Fury. I parry the Furies though. It was Nero, I parry the Furies. I don't dodge them. And also, you may not know this, but I'm team jump. I jump for iframes, not dodge. Some people here would tell you to side roll. I'm team jump, all the way. Royal fork only run. Yeah, but like, it's not fun though. Is Dante considered a DILF? No, because he's not a dad. Right? Isn't the D in DILF, doesn't that stand for dad? What's the best move for parrying Furies with Virgil? The Yamato combo where he does a bunch of slashes, or just Mirage Edge in general. Just attacking with Mirage Edge is also really good. Yeah, Virgil is the DILF. Yeah. Oh, Lunar Phase also, yes. If he's a dad to you, he's a dad to anyone. True. Your team jump too, nice. I love this grab animation too. It's really good. Or Beowulf jump. Beowulf jump is also good. We hit each other? I don't have all day though. I think Rachel's here too, imposter, but she doesn't chat much. DT Hyper Armor Team, yes. Alright, Astra, you got me with facts on that one. If you go by that. Yeah. No, you got me. Alright. You've convinced me. Is Dante too old to have kids? Personally, I think no. But also, I don't know. Oh, you don't have to apologize for anything, Rachel. It's totally fine. Some people just like to chill and hang out and, like, maybe have background noise or, you know, just watch. It is not a big deal. But if anybody else would like to join Imposter and Rachel in chat as being members with a sick badge next to their name and their ability to use very stylish emotes, that were designed based on the characters of this very game that I'm playing and you're enjoying watching right now. Feel free to click that join button. Watching while playing League and went 15-2. That's good, right? Like, it's good when the number is higher on the left side, right? That's not like you didn't die 15 times and get 2 kills, right? Yeah, Dante's getting up there in age, man. He's getting up there. It is good. Sick. You want the right number to be 0, though? Man, if only the join button was actually there. It is. I know 2 people that have found it, so can't be that hard. It's right next to subscribe. But yeah, and just... For more clarification on that too. You also get a shout out at the beginning of every single one of my streams if you are a channel member, as well as 2 to 3 day early access to every video I post in the future. The stream has like 50 more people than the 0 run stream. Yes, DMC5 is the stream to be at. It is the thing to watch. Do you think DMC can work in online multiplayer? Yes. I think they could certainly do something with that. I think that the pseudo multiplayer they have set up within this very game is proof of concept of that. If they had an actual like solid server and, you know, did all of the online multiplayer things that are like good for online multiplayer, rollback netcode, baby, I'm telling you, it could work. It could certainly work. I truly believe that. Using mouse and keyboard for DMC is sacrilege. Okay, but like I've seen some dope-ass combos that people have done on mouse and keyboard. It's kinda sick. It's kinda sick. Sick in the sense of, like, I don't know if they're, like, okay, but also sick in the fact that it was so good. Like, they were such good combos. I am still waiting for the release of DMC Peak of Combat as well. Yes. Yes, I am. And I will be for quite some time, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, we didn't die this time here. Power. DMC PvP is never gonna happen, but you want it to. Let's see, what's up next? Artemis is the next boss. Let's get an Overture in here. Overture's good. Hey, what's up, Jarl? What did everyone think of The Last of Us? So I've watched the first episode of it. I don't know if a new episode is out yet. It probably is, maybe. I don't remember what day it was that I watched it. But I did watch the first episode. I gotta say, It's good. Why is it good? I mean, it's The Last of Us, it's whatever. I watched it because of Pedro Pascal. Because I am a big fan. I have been a fan of his since he was on Game of Thrones. And he got killed by the Mountain after almost defeating him, but being so absorbed in hearing the Mountain say his crimes that, you know, we all know what happened there, and if you don't, then I shouldn't say. I've been a fan of that actor's ever since then. So that is why I watched it. Yeah, he's awesome. He was in Game of Thrones, yes. He was indeed. He was a very, very cool character. He was awesome. Yeah, no, and I thought it was good though. I liked it. I liked the show. How would I saw someone ask, if you become a member of Lucid Enigma, you will become 10 times more muscular. I'm not saying that you will or won't. I'm just saying that that's a testimony given by someone. I can neither confirm or deny this. I simply read a comment. So, if you believe that, you know, who knows? The world is your burrito. Really good question. McCree versus Nero. Interesting. Yeah, someone asked, how would mouse and keyboard controls work in fighting games? Like, how do you do a dragon punch with a mouse? I'm not sure about mouse, but I know for keyboard, a lot of the notations for fighting games are used, like, for the numpad, right? So, I think in terms of doing keyboard inputs, it would be fine. Mouse inputs? Dude, I'm sure some mad lad has done it. Like, I've seen a dude play Trackmania with just his mouse. So, I'm sure someone's done it with a fighting game, right? But I don't know. You cried when in The Last of Us show Joel said, "Looks like we are the last of us." DMC 5, but only World of V. I'm working on something. I'm working on a big project right now. You just you wait. Just you wait. I love that line. Sometimes when you use Overture, he says, "Get lit." And it's good. It's a good line. Bang, bang, bang. Kill that guy. Have him explode on everybody. Okay, he exploded on 2 people. Okay. Explode on them. Okay. Alright, we're good. That was close. DDR dance pad DMC5 when? Yeah. Devils never cry, lady. Bro says that while he's crying. The fact that I have no DT or health means I beat the whole game without a single upgrade. Yes! Yes, Andermouse Cheese. I did an entire series of streams. You can check them out on my channel, where I played through Dante Must Die difficulty without a single upgrade. That is what I did. Twah! Yes. That's a good line in Ninja Gaiden. So in my no weapons motivated edition challenge, I did not count World of V as a Yamato attack, or I technically I think I would rule it as that it doesn't count as an attack, because as long as it doesn't stab anybody else, right? Just him. But also I was kind of iffy on that, so I just opted not to even use it at all. So I didn't use it at all in my Summon Swords Only challenge run. But if others were to attempt it, then I wouldn't scoff at them for using World of V to heal and such, because technically all the attacks that V does are not weapons. So, you know, it's almost as iconic as Dante's Ayo. I love when Dante shows up and he goes Ayo. DMC 1, but Force Edge and Ebony and Ivory only DMD. Yeah, that sounds rough. That sounds rough. My question is, I think with that one, how would you do Mundus at the very end? When it's basically, it's a DPS check, right? You have to just do enough damage. I don't know if... I don't know. Interesting. When you're bored at school without Virgil, Shadow Fight 2. When I'm bored at school without Virgil, I play Raid Shadow Legends. Sponsor me. Please sponsor me. Please sponsor me. So, I want to hear your guys' bets. What floor will I make it to on this run? You're now thinking if drive counts as weapon usage. Yes. I would say absolutely drive counts as weapon usage. And my reasoning for that is he swings the weapon towards an enemy, like, with intent to, like... It's an attack, right? It just happens to have some stuff tied on, like the projectile aspect tied on to it. Oh, I'm glad you guys got your guesses in! No, I don't accept that one. We're doing Nero again, I'm sorry. I tried to buster her, is what happened there. I tried to buster her. We're doing Nero again. We're doing Nero again. This, guys, this is the run though. Yeah, you all lost. If anyone said floor 40 before I died, you would have won. Welcome back, Static. How was the food? Alright, we're going Tomboy. Tomboy all the way. I've only played DMC since 2018, I believe. 2017? 2017 or 2018. Yep. So I haven't been playing it all too long. I don't accept. I say no to that Nero death. I say no to it. I need redemption. I need Nero redemption. Lucid the rules. I make the rules. And I say I want to play Nero again because I died very stupidly. Yep. I tried to bust her Artemis, and I got smacked. I didn't mean to do that, but... Started playing DMC later than you did? I am, yeah. So, I started with DMC 4. And my first playthrough of it was on Legendary Dark Knight mode because I didn't know what any of the difficulties meant. Damn it. I didn't know what any of the difficulties meant, so I was just like, Legendary Dark, yeah, I've played Bayonetta, it's fine. It was not fine. I didn't know, like, I genuinely, for the entire game, did not realize that all of the enemy spawns were not normal enemy spawns. And I was like, I got to the one room with all of the armors in, like, the test area with, like, the test tubes and stuff. And it just spawns, like, a bajillion of them. And I was like, oh, yeah, this is really, this is good game design. Like, it wasn't meant to be, right? It was meant to be fun. You were meant to have upgrades. You were meant to, like, know what was up. And I didn't. I didn't have any, like, upgrades. You know, I was just, it was first playthrough. And so, I left after beating the game with a very, like, lukewarm opinion. And then DMC 5 came out. And I was like, I'm waiting for Sekiro. This'll tide me over till then. I've played DMC 4. Yeah. So, I bought the game on release. Played through it twice. Played through it on normal and then on Son of Sparta. And then Sekiro came out, played that. Bloody Palace mode released in this game. And I told myself I needed to come back and, like, try that out. And I still had that kind of, like, lukewarm opinion of the game. And then, I don't know what it was, but later that year, 2019, got back into it, did the Bloody Palace, and I absolutely fell in love with the game. I fell in love with the series, honestly. I had so much fun just doing attempts and runs at the Bloody Palace, just trying to beat it. I spent months just trying to beat it, and I enjoyed learning, I enjoyed getting better, and I actually, like, started to understand what was going on rather than just kind of doing stuff, right? So my passion for DMC didn't really start to bloom until late 2019, early 2020. But I played it back in, like, 2018, originally. And then ever since then, DMC 5 has just, it had always been my kind of go-to game. Like, if I was frustrated after work, or if I just needed to relax and wind down after some assignments from school, or if I needed just an escape, or if I was bored and didn't know what to play, this was what I would play. And yeah, it's just kind of stuck. And now we're here, so. That was a sick kill. I don't even know what I did. Oh, the gunshot on the Impusa Queen. It's an execution. I totally agree with you, Yarrow. I totally agree. After playing MGR, you yearned for more and soon found yourself in DMC. I originally found out, like, I had heard of DMC, right? Like, I played Resident Evil, and in Resident Evil 4, I believe, there was, like, a pamphlet thing in, like, you remember these ancient texts from the old times? They were known or referred to as manuals that came in the same boxes that the discs of video games came in. And on the back of the manual was like an advertisement for like DMC4 or something. And so I was like, oh, that, yeah. So like I had heard the name of the game before, right? But I had never actually looked into it. I had never expressed any interest. But I saw a video. I don't even remember what the video was, but at the very end of it, the guy had a clip of Nero. It was a clip of Nero. He was at the docks in like mission 2 or whatever, mission 1. And he was fighting some scarecrows. And I saw him do, like, the snatch, I saw him do a grab, and I saw him do streak. I saw him do a max act streak. And I was like, holy shit. I don't know what it was, but that got me. Like, I was like, I have to play this. That looked too cool. And that's how I was turned on to it originally. Thoughts on DMC4 Virgil theme? Nothing comes to mind. I'd have to think about it, or, well, listen to it, and then give my opinions. Yeah, it is. I agree, Jarl. It is a special game. You got DMC5 because you heard Devil Trigger and loved it. I think that's how a lot of people got into it. It was like Devil Trigger, Bury the Light, things like that too. Yeah, I've heard. And I've also been known to get into some games for the epic music, and it's usually always worth it. Usually. Thoughts about Senator Armstrong's death? It was sick. It was cool. The way they did it. That whole, like, fight and sequence in Metal Gear Rising at the end is cool. Very much so. Nothing more beautiful than what happens to a boy's brain when he sees a flaming sword. So true, so true. Guilty of getting into it through Bury the Light. I mean, if you had to get into it, I think Bury the Light is like the way, right? Like, you knew Devil May Cry from status memes. See, I feel like that's a bad way to get into it. Like, maybe you heard Bury the Light from those memes, which is good, but I feel like the status memes are just like not the best. They're not great. You saw the featuring Dante series meme? And that's why you got into it? Nice. Reason you started playing was a combo mad video? I mean, if it introduces you to the series, it's not a bad thing, right? But, like, there's definitely better jokes than the status memes, though. I don't know. They were funny at first, like, I was into them, and then it just got exhausting. Because, like, you knew it was going to be the same format. Every time. You got into DMC, like, 6 months ago when it was on discount. Also fair. Also very fair. The Wacky Woohoo Pizza Man Adventures video. Yes. What is that channel's name? What is his name? That guy is epic. He makes amazing content. He doesn't release stuff too often, but when he does, it's always good. Oh, it's real, yeah. If you guys haven't seen that video, definitely check that video out. It is hilarious. I'm sure you've all seen it. We all enjoy DMC here. I'm sure you've all seen it. Young Maestro, yes. Yes, Young Maestro. Absolute legend. All right. Let's see what this does to the boy. Worth it. Not worth it? He threw a car in my way. Okay, I guess I don't get to knock him down then. Lucid is my favorite DMC meme channel. Nice. Speaking of memes. There you go. There's a dropkick finish for you. You don't like hack and slash games, but you love DMC. It just has so much polish. It's really good. The only new player who got into the series with DMC won. I'm sure some people did, but yeah, no, I was DMC 4. Channels that upload like twice a year are gems on this platform. Yeah, they're good. One of those time memes, the only funny the first time, and any other attempt it just becomes repetitive. I did the thing, guys. I did the drop kick. No one asked for it, but I did it. Why Nero has a drop kick? Because it's like his personality. He's very like punk, right? What do punks do? They show no respect. What's the most like disrespectful thing you can do? Drop kick someone in the freaking face, right? I think it adds up. That's what I would do if I was a punk. What's my favorite meme template? I have a few. So I mentioned the the cyberpunk ones with the music where they like cut Keanu Reeves off early and he says like come or something like that. I like that template because you can apply it to anything. You can make anyone say dumb shit. Like it's hilarious, and then just the I don't know what it is, the music hits. So I really like that meme template. Another one I enjoy is, let's see. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of meme templates, right? There's one that never gets old for me too, but I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember it right now. So we'll just go with the cyberpunk one for now. It cracks me up every time. Can I drop kick your taxes for you? Am I getting paid for it? 'Cause if so, yeah, just like send over your tax forms and I'll drop kick the forms for you. But if I'm not getting paid, then I can't do that. I'm sorry. You would do Ved's air taunt when he says come on, but use Kane so it sounded like come. Nice. Nice. Glad to inform you all, you are completely 100% through with Ratchet and Clank Rifts Apart. Done and upgraded everything. Nice, good job. Uncanny Mr. Incredible memes. Fair. Oh wow, I just shot the Fury to death. Can Lucid dropkick Dante's depression? I think we just went over. That's what Nero did in like the first cutscene of DMC4. He drop-kicked Dante's depression. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Trying to use Devil Trigger more. Not a meme template, but I really like the Knuckles. Oh no. Like, I don't know why. I just really like that. You have private meme templates. You can send them to me if you like. They're really funny. So I have a Discord covert. And if you want to send them in the meme channel in my Discord, you are free to do that. As long as, again, they're not offensive, and if you do join the Discord, make sure you read the rules, follow them, etc. But yeah, you are more than welcome to do that. How many times have I died? A lot, Luis. A lot. I think I've rotated characters, so I've been doing it where I start with Nero, then I go Dante and V, and then Nero, Dante, V, Nero, Dante, V. And I've died too much. I've rotated a lot, and then I died again as Nero. I think I've done like 3 rotations, and then I died again as Nero. But it was like a really pathetic death, and so I couldn't accept it. And so I'm playing as Nero again, in a row. Backrooms meme is pretty spicy. There was one Backrooms meme where it was just Saul Goodman And like normally the backrooms memes, I'm just like, kind of mild on. But that Saul Goodman one, something about it hit different. 4 rotations, even better, even better. Yeah, something about the Saul Goodman backrooms one just got me. Riot's harder than Chaos? I think Riots are more dangerous than Chaos. I don't know about harder, because the spinning from the Chaos are really annoying, right? But Riots themselves, I think, are harder to dodge. Actually, yeah, no. So I think they are. I find Riots harder. I find Riots harder than Chaos. The spinning is annoying, but it's manageable. You can break their spine. Riots, on the other hand, are just, they're very aggressive. Some of their attacks are pretty dang hard to dodge, and boy, when they're devil triggered, they don't mess around. Like, their damage is off the wall. And so are they, because they can also, like, jump off the wall at you. Yeah. No, so I would say Riots are definitely harder than Chaos. Yes, that meme, Brooklyn. Do try not to spam the chat, though, just as, forewarning. Can you guys stop? They slapped you with the tail and killed you. F the Riots. I'm here to kill Chaos. I hate Chaos. What's up, X-Chaos? Dark? Chaos? X-Chaos? If it is Chaos, you joined at a really awkward time. But, what's up? Riots are annoying when you're not experienced, but when you are, they just become Sonic 3 mini-bosses. I still struggle with Riots sometimes. I don't know. I do find them quite hard. Bro sounds like a balloon animal when you buster them. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work in his community. Chaos claims to hate capitalism, and yet he participates in it. Do any of you guys know the video I'm quoting? It's literally just called I Hate Chaos. And it's a hilarious video that everyone should watch. It's really good. Riots are the hardest normal enemy in the game. I think Furies have them beat, personally. But I can see where you're coming from. I can definitely see where you're coming from. The speedrun with Virgil for Bloody Palace is 24. Yeah, it's insane. I think I got like a 52-minute Nero run. Or it might have been Dante. I got a 52-minute Nero or Dante run. I can't remember which one time. And I'm proud of that. I'm real happy with that one. Nobody's are harder. That's fair. The hyper armor that they have definitely doesn't help their case. But I used to fear nobodies a lot more. But now it's like you can just kind of keep on them and they won't do much. Have you already checked out the compilation of Kratos shouting names? No, I completely forgot about that, honestly. You're currently playing the Persona games. They were added on Game Pass. Been a blast. Yamato or Rebellion, which is the better devil arm? Yamato. Oh no. Nobody's in DMC1 are the real joke. Like, in my gun-only playthrough, they did nothing. Like, literally, they did nothing. Grenade launcher made them get tiny, and then they got stepped on. It was pathetic. I will say, when I didn't have the means to purchase a game at one point, because I was younger and I had just asked my mom to purchase me a game, and so there was like a rule where like had to get the money's worth from that game, right? So it was like I couldn't just ask for another game immediately because she wouldn't get it for me. And there was a game I really wanted to play. It was Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. And I played the demo and I loved it. So what I did was I played that demo for months. Like, I literally just played the demo, the opening sequence or whatever, over and over. And I started to break it. Like, I had done all these different build combinations, and I was like speed running the boss of it, and it was, yeah. So I have done that. I've been known to do that. Yamato is better gameplay-wise. So, okay. Here's my reasoning as to why Yamato is the better devil arm. Is because Rebellion, it's cool. But what does it do? It fuses man and devil or whatever, right? That's like a thing, I guess, that it does. But also, to do that, it cost, you know, the amulet, the gem from Sparta as well. So it wasn't just Rebellion alone. Yamato can separate man and demon by itself, just on its own merits. No extra help needed. Yamato can also open up or seal a portal to hell. I don't think Rebellion can do that. Yamato has longer ranged capabilities. You could argue round trip, but Judgment Cut I think has it beat. I think Judgment Cut beats round trip. Well, then where'd the amulet go? Why did that get absorbed too? In the cutscene. FIFA made a great essay about how Rebellion is better than Yamato. Yamato was in DMC 1, Rebellion was DMC 2. Enough said. Rebellion has drive and DMC. Oh, that's true. That's true. I forgot because it doesn't in this game. But in DMC 4 it did. But also it's a slow charge up, right? If it was like DMC Reboots Drive, that would be a different story. But it's not. Yeah, the DSD cutscene. So to fuse with it, and like, he fused with, like, it wasn't just fusing with Rebellion and by Rebellion's own merits. Like, it was with Devil Sword Sparta and the amulet as well, right? The red amulet that awakened Devil Sword Sparta in the first place, right? At least that was my understanding. But, I don't know. I just think that my answer is Yamato, okay? Die. Okay. Curious that she's not falling immediately this time. Alright, we're good. Alright. Yeah, we are here again. What stage am I actually gonna make it to this time? Because I'm not dying to Artemis a second time. There's no way. He was absorbing power and then he consumed it fully. I see. I see. Anyone can use Yamato to open the gates of hell. True. I mean, kind of. They had to, like, test it, right? It was, like, science-y stuff. They did science. And science is cool, kids. Stay in school. Not dying to Artemis again. Exactly stage 83. I'm gonna die to Artemis. Oh my god. I'm gonna die to Artemis again! Genji, I have beaten, so on my channel I have a video where I did the Bloody Palace with only Rebellion and Ebony and Ivory. So, Virgil is the last boss of the Bloody Palace, right? So I have done that. I have beaten him with just Rebellion and Ebony and Ivory. Yeah. Alright. Dante run. Dante run. We're doing another Dante run. And I think this is gonna be the last run. I think this is gonna be the last run. And then next week we're gonna just... This was the filler episode, alright? And next week is gonna be, we're gonna start DMC4 no upgrades DMD playthrough. So, if that sounds interesting to you, that'll be next week, next Sunday. And this Wednesday, finishing up the non-stop infinite climax Bayonetta 1-0 run. So also, if that interests you, that's happening Wednesday. At this point, I should just give up. Yeah, it's true, Sir Polly. I should totally just give up. I died to Artemis twice. There is no coming back from that. There is no coming back from that. There just isn't. You're interested in how hard DMC1 no upgrades is? Well, if I truly turn this into a series, no upgrades, which it seems like it's becoming, we're gonna find out eventually. What's up, Salmon? How are you? Oh. And that's what happens when I try to use not the motorcycle, right? So we're just gonna use the motorcycle. You did DMC3 no upgrades. It was bloody hell on mission 2. Okay. The thing about that, I'm not scared of no upgrades in DMC3. Reason being is I did gun only in DMC3. Gun only, I think, is significantly harder in DMC3 than no upgrades. Because of one simple reason. One, enemy step. Enemy step exists. You just have it by default. It's not an upgrade. But gun only, like, enemy step didn't really help me much, right? Whereas, like, for enemy stepping and, like, jump canceling a lot of moves, like melee hits, you can get an insane amount of damage on bosses, especially. Such as Virgil 3. Killer B, enemy step, Virgil 3. He just kind of dies. He just melts, genuinely. So, that's why I think that it would probably be a bit easier. But again, that's just off the top of my head what I am expecting. Reality could always be different, of course, but we will see when I get to it. First, we gotta get through DMC4 though, which I also suspect will be perhaps a little easier than gun only, because I can actually buster the Pope, as well as everything else in the game that they want you to buster, which is literally everything. I'll have way less health and DMC3 is a monster. But consider this, Jarl. I basically died in 1 to 2 hits on DMD anyways. So, like, turning that 1 to 2 into a guaranteed 1 doesn't make that big of a difference, in my mind at least. In my mind at least. And I have a feeling that I'm not gonna get one-tapped by everything. Any advice on Cerberus on DMD? Yes. So, you have a couple strategies, alright, for Cerberus. You can stay far away. You can stay super far away. Like, Trickster Dash away from him, especially if he's in fire phase. Just Trickster Dash away and shoot him. Shoot him with guns. Shoot him with Faust. Shoot him with Kalina Ann. Whatever you want. Takes about 10 minutes, but it's safe as hell. If he's doing ice phase, you don't like what he's doing, just keep dashing around. And you'll be fine. Wait till fire phase and lightning phase again. And then spam guns again. Run away and spam guns. If you want a bit more of an engaging strategy, if you are confident with your royal guards, his claw swipes, his like paw attacks are pretty easy to get the timing on. His bite attack, at least for me, not so much. Another good strategy for breaking his different like faces is to charge up hold the style button with DSD and get stingers. Charge up stingers and then just send them out at him. And let them do some work while you shoot him, or do whatever you may. But yeah, that's pretty much all the strategy I got for him, because he is definitely a challenging one, and you kind of just have to learn his moves and what he does. Any tips on how to beat Blitz in 4? Depends on who you're playing, Dice. If it's Nero, then what you want to do is get 2 charge shot level 3s off. And then from there, when his lightning armor is gone, you want to buster him. As soon as you finish bustering him, cue an input for a jump and then buster again. You can catch him in the air, buster him a second time. All the while, during these buster animations, be charging your gun. After the second buster, shoot him with another charged level 3 shot. That should stagger him for long enough for you to get close enough to buster him again. Depending on the difficulty you're on, you can do that the first 2 busters plus the extra charge shot will kill him. On DMD, you will need to do the two busters, charge shot, and then 2 more busters. But those are all guaranteed if you do everything like I said. And he will die, no matter what. Like, he will even on DMD, that will kill him. And by kill, I mean he'll enter red phase, and then you can just, like, shoot him once and run away. You know what's better than 1 stinger? 4 stingers. Very true. Dante to dual-wield Rebellion in Sparta. Dude, imagine. There's so much... That's the thing, right? There's so much potential for different weapons and different mechanics and stuff. Wow, what? Rachel with the super chat? 300 HK dollars? What? I don't remember what I was saying. But thank you. Wow. Okay. Well, that came out of nowhere. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Thank you. Was not expecting that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That is $38, and that's $38 more than I've gotten so far. So that's awesome. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Someone mentioned touching grass, and I was gonna comment about that, but then, you know, cheer up, bro. Thank you, Rachel. Indeed, I promise I will be cheerful. Rachel's great, yes. Rachel is very awesome. I remember what I was saying. There's so much potential for different weapons, different things, different mechanics they can do for the game. Or for these games, right? Like, we have all these ideas. And it's not our job to come up with them, right? So you know there's people out there that are coming up with these things. And probably, you know, fleshing them out and stuff too. Like, I don't know. I'm excited for the future. Did I just tank like 4 hits? Yeah. Why? I don't know. Because Dante's goated at healing. Just get shot. Get him. Alright. Yeah, I don't... The Goliath glitch, man, it's so weird. It's really weird. Thank you again, Rachel. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. I am winning. I am winning. I just won against Goliath. So also, just as a quick note for anyone who had joined my streams before, not on this save file, but on my old DMC5 save file, where I had a ton of red orbs, and people would always ask me, like, how'd you do that? Did you get all that? Where, damn son, where'd you find those? Bloody Palace. As you can see, I've been live for like almost 5 hours. I started the stream, I had 1 million red orbs, and now I have 2.4 million. And I haven't even got, like, the highest I've gotten was like stage 60, right? So, if you go further, if you go higher up, you get more red orbs too. But just by doing attempts, just by trying to beat it, even just doing the, like, lower stages over and over, I've gained 1.4 million red orbs over the course of this stream. So, that's how I accrued such a number and then spent all of them on gold orbs and then did more Bloody Palace. Yeah, so what I did was I moved my save file for DMC5 out. I created like a backup folder, right? So I still have the file, I still have my old save, but then I started the game and I created a new save because it tried to read where the save was and it wasn't there, right? So that is how I did this. Alright, Takahiko, take care. And when you win the Bloody Palace, you get a ton. Yeah, Cosmin, exactly. I don't know if it's 3 million, but it's a lot. I don't remember. Can you edit game saves? I don't know. I just know about moving them out of the save directory so that it can... I may be young, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Same. I do that so much. Minus the young part, right? Because I'm an old man. Or whatever. But... Gets stepped on. DMC3 definitely has the tightest narrative. I feel like that's really saying something too, and I'm not sure that it's a good thing that that's saying. But I feel like DMC5's narrative is kind of tight. I don't know. Is it? It was until the end, when it's like, oh, but Virgil's back now. But even then, it's not like it just came out of left field. Like, V was the hint towards that all along, so it's not like it was bad storytelling, right? It was, you know, Chekhov's gun, if you will. Very much. Which is good. They didn't leave any elements, like, unanswered, right? They hinted at things, they showed things, and then they came to fruition. Who plays DMC for the history? I love it. It was cool as hell, so I can forgive it. Yeah, DMC1's plot is very, like, simple, right? It's very open and shut. I'm here to find Mundus. He finds Mundus. Game ends, right? There's something nice about that simplicity sometimes. Yeah, that's a very common complaint, Dice, is that Lady and Trish should have gotten more of a spotlight. They should have done something, right? But they did definitely just get benched. Still good, but 5 is wrapping up Nero's character arc from 4. Yeah. But, like, also, yeah, Dis, you missed Rachel being awesome. Which is not a rare thing. But it was definitely unexpected. So. In Sin Devil Trigger, what would be the combination that makes the most damage? I think for most damage, I usually just spam normal hits until I'm almost out of meter, and then I use Judgment. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's super complicated. Like, maybe if you use the loose first, and then you get some normal hits in and then a Judgment, then that might be good, but I don't know. I just do normal hits, personally. Okay. Get driven on. No. Sir? No. You cannot kill me. There we go. Is this taking into account Quad S? I don't think so. I think I took it as he was just asking about, you enter Sin Devil Trigger, what you do. Kind of scenario, but... Have I heard of Deathloop? Yes. Isn't it made by the same people who did Dishonored? I heard really good things about it, and then I heard some not good things about it, and then I watched a speedrun of it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's my relationship with Deathloop. That's how that went. It's an interesting concept. It's a very interesting concept. I'll say, for sure. You poor fools. The loose plus judgment. Damn. Alright. It's hard, but very funny and fun. Okay, interesting. DMC5 probably has the most linear plotline because it relies on previous lore. Yeah, but then it gets a little muddled, right? Because then you're expected to know certain things. So I think if you're looking at a standalone thing that requires the least amount of like outside information, definitely DMC1, because obviously it was the first one. There was no outside information, right? But beyond that, kind of think DMC4. Maybe that's a hot take, maybe it's not. I don't know. But yeah. That could also be biased because I started with 4. And I didn't know much. But I was like, Redcoat, Dante, that, I know that guy. Wait, why'd he kill the Pope? So confused. And then he was just kind of like, he was just kind of cool. And I was like, wait, so is Dante like a bad guy? DMC5 was designed to be a love letter to the series, absolutely. Do I remember the plot of Ninja Gaiden? Oh god, okay, Ninja Gaiden in a nutshell, let's go. Let's do it. So, Ryu's like, ah, and like murders a whole village of ninjas. And then he fights a nunchuck guy. And then the guy is like, please don't kill me. And also, that was good training, young sensei. Young master, whatever. And then they were like, oh yeah, ha ha ha, thanks dude. Like, it was all a prank, epic prank. We were just training, we were just testing you. But also that means that Ryu murdered like half of his own village for his training, which is pretty based. It's pretty based. And then big guy in armor attacks and burns everything and like kills Ryu, but then Ryu doesn't die and he gets cooler armor. And then he says, I'm going after him. And then he just winds up in the city. He commits like various acts of terrorism. Doesn't accomplish his original goal of finding the person he wanted in the city. Leaves without elaborating. But then the train he was on crashes and he's forced to stay in the city. And then he just kind of finds what he was looking for and it all comes to him and then he kills everything. Yep. It's Ninja Gaiden 1. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1 right there. That's all you need to know. If you didn't know the plot of Ninja Gaiden, now you do. DMC3 in a nutshell. We'll save that for another time. I've done enough nutshells for now, I think. We'll do DMC3 in a nutshell next time. Yeah. Truly a revolutionary narrative. It changed my life. It saved my marriage. It kept my kids fed when I was out of a job. Truly inspirational. Truly. Alright, there's no way I died to Artemis as Dante. That's impossible. Like, that's not gonna happen. What's the farthest I've gotten? I got to Cavalier Angelo with Nero on like my first run. And then I failed. And it's been a downward spiral. It's been a downward spiral ever since. I will use SDT when necessary. When I'm in a grab and I don't have DT and I would otherwise die. SDT here isn't an issue in terms of me trying to survive or get damage in. That's not the issue. The issue is I have very little health, so if a Queen Impusa catches me in a grab, I'm dead if I don't have DT to escape it. So that's what SDT is for. It's that extra panic layer. It's that extra layer of panic button. And it's not like I could quadruple S anyway. So I'd just be spending a big meter that's gonna take a long time to get back for not much reason. I am at no risk of dying here. There's literally zero risk. The stage 102 Morrison fight. Oh damn, is that DLC too? I beat Artemis. By no upgrades, do you mean none of the skills? Correct. No purchased skills, and also no health or devil trigger upgrades. Nothing like that. So, this is a purely vanilla run, where I have only base moves, base health, base DT, and then SDT. Pizza Man avenged punk nephew. True. What about Monsoon's character story? He was like, the memes, Jack. And then he kind of became a head. Like just ahead, and then he was like, the memes will live forever. And then he got memed a bunch, so you know, he was right all along. Truly ahead of its time. You changed your username on the Discord, alright. Hydration, it's true. One final hydration as we progress up the palace one more time for the day. At stage 104, you'll have to fight the duo Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. What about Andy Jassy? the current CEO of Amazon. Some of my favorite things are like it's mainly Square Enix that does it, where they put like producer fights into the game, and you just fight like a Japanese man in a tuxedo, but he's like uber powerful. They did it in the demo for Final Fantasy 15 or something like that, and they did it in the DLC for Nier Automata as well. It's like a hidden super boss. That's my favorite thing ever. It's just, it's so out of place and funny. And it's really good. And see, this is why we save SDT. That's why. There's no way I would have been able to charge it back up in 3 stages. So. I've never used the word meme in an academic way. No, absolutely not. Certainly not. Yeah, all of Metal Gear was very memey, but Rising, like, even then, Metal Gear Rising was like a sleeper for a long time, and then it only blew up like several years ago. But I loved that game since it came out. Like, it was great. Yes, Goku, yes! Yes! I love that. I remember that. That is a thing, and there was also a guy who was like, they had these like League of Evil villains, and one of the villains, there was like a giant mech robot dude. There was like some anime chick. And then there was just like a corporate businessman was one of the villains. And he was like, please, I just want to get home to my wife and daughter. Like, it was really good. That's one of my favorite things. You're sad right now? I'm sorry to hear that, Salmon. Hopefully the stream could cheer you up a little bit, at least. Lucid was there day 1 from A1. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna agree with you, because it sounds like you're saying something good. Alright, Dice. Take care, man. Thanks for being here. In Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, you fight the creator of Castlevania as Dracula. That's cool. Did I think I just teched out of that grab, which I didn't know was a thing. I think I got grabbed, but I jumped at the exact second that I did, and I jumped out of it, because I don't have enemy step. There's no way I should have been able to jump midair like I did. And I feel like I got grabbed, but obviously I didn't. So I think I pressed jump at the exact same frame I got grabbed. And some wonky stuff happened. Oh, I see. I'm sorry about that, Salmon. It'll be alright. Make HDD Neptune a planet-destroying death laser again? True. Oh, dude, the donation battle in DMC4, that was legendary. That, yes. I think that will forever live in, not infamy. I don't know the proper word. Perpetuity, that's not the right word either. That will forever live, I think, as like a sick-ass moment. It was very cool. So, alright, let's see predictions again. What floor will I make it to? Every time I've asked this, I have died, like, on the next floor. So, let's try again. What floor will I make it to on this final run with Dante? Dante, the be-all, end-all, the brother of the Alpha and the Omega, the subhuman, the legendary devil hunter. Dante Sparta. Dante the Donster, the Dantayer, the Donster. I don't know what I'm saying. 65. But you believe in me. A likely story. A very likely story. Serendipity. Probably. That's probably what I was looking for. I'm gonna clear it. This is the run. Okay. Now I'm a little motivated. We'll see if I live past stage 50 first. I died on 50 before, so I think a good bet that I didn't see anyone say was 50, so. If I don't make it to 101, you'll cry. Oh, I think you're about to cry, man. So I'm not gonna make it to 101. I'm gonna make it past 101. Alright. We're just gonna play it very safe. Motorcycle is damaged, but so is this. It's less damage, but it's safe as hell. I've stopped being safe for some reason. Get spun. Alright, cool. Now we're good. His last name is Cry. May is his middle name. Oh, so it's Dante May Cry. Okay. So can Dante Cry, the legendary devil hunter, make it all the way? Thank you, Stab. I appreciate it. How do I have the mental ability to do this? Because I'm mental. That's how. I believe that's what the Brits would say. Jarl can confirm if he's still in chat. I don't know, it's fun. I love this game. It's great. It's wonderful. It's awesome. It's a great game. It's very fun to play, and I enjoy it a very great deal. Like, it brings me joy just to play it. Even if I'm doing the same floors over and over, even if I keep dying. It's a challenge. It's fun. It's enjoyable. Okay. Dante may cry and doesn't want to narrate this boss fight. He's a bit bonkers, that old Lucid Enigma, innit? Use DT. It's not that big a deal, brother. I'm not about to get one-tapped. I'll use DT when I want to. Okay, I'm about to get one-tapped. It's not a big deal. Yep. No. There is Faust. Faust exists. We'll see about later on. We'll see on the DMD floors, maybe. We'll see. We'll see about that. I do have it. It exists, but for now, there is no need. Yeah, it's because I was reading chat, okay? I didn't notice the big charging up bomb in the background. Hitting the DT button with your finger heals you. Roundabout, like the JoJo's ending that everyone uses. Or rather, the song that people only know exists. The song that Gen Zers only know exist because of JoJo's. That roundabout. Alright. This is the farthest I've ever been with Dante. Oh, this is, oh, someone's gotta die. Someone has to die. Something's gotta give. Alright, someone's dying here. Yep. Lady just made a pun about his name. Yeah, that would be great. Roundabout is a very good song. Yep. You know, because of the to be continued memes. Yes, that is the JoJo's meme. Alright. Well. What? What is chat even? What is chat? What is chat right now, though? What, like... Alright. What is chat, though? If we think about it, chat is a congregation of people brought together from different walks of life, different parts of the world, different time zones, to enjoy something, right? To enjoy this game. Just all here in this moment. That is chat. It's the embodiment of people coming together for a purpose. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, chat's feeling kind of silly though. Can we go back? Can we go back to DMC5 players when memes? Yeah, let's do it. Dante mains when they get a motorcycle. Woohoo! Nell Goldstein is Nero's mother. That sounds like completely... I don't think the time... That doesn't add up at all. But, sure. When there's black clouds in the sky. Yep. Every single time someone's like, yo, it's gonna rain here, and then they quote bury the light. That just happens. No, that's just a thing that happens. People just do that. They see black clouds in isolation and they're like, I am the storm that is approaching. Thinking about it, you had a blank when meme about Texas cities and you were dumbstruck. What do you mean you were dumbstruck? We're stinking chaos, breaking wind. I hate it. Speaking of though, there was a Beach video where he did the Virgil like trailer combo, but it was Dante, and it was funny because the enemy he was beating up was a chaos, and so I commented, quite literally burning chaos in the wind, and then he replied and said, it took me like all day to get it. But he got it eventually, and I was like, hell yeah. True, you don't need to upgrade the needle gun. I have not watched Chainsaw Man, no. I love that Weed Nose just showed up one day and like, now everyone fears him because they know he's just gonna talk about the needle gun. Lucid when YouTubers notice him. Speaking of, I don't know how many of you guys know this or have been back on in the comments of my original no weapons video. But I've had a comment pinned there for a long time now, by Triple S Smoke. If you know him, he does cool combos and tutorials and stuff. Yeah, he commented on that video a long time ago, and I was like, no way. I had like 100 subs at the time, or like 200. I was like, what? And I pinned it, and I was like, holy crap. It was crazy. Yes. Yeah, he makes a lot of good combos and stuff, and tutorials as well. So, what? Okay. So what if I killed him? What if I killed Cavalier with himself, though? Okay, don't do that, actually. Okay, stop. No, Cavalier. No Cavalier. Bad Cavalier. Why am I missing? Ah. Okay, Cavalier does do work when I can get it, though. Which I think I can consistently get it now. No. No, there's no way I reach him. Come on. Get him. Get him. What? I've never seen him do that right there before. Okay. That's good. Yeah, Whiff King. Yeah. Okay. I get it. 'Cause I missed a bunch. Okay, yeah. I am still playing. This is the last run. But I gotta see how far I can take it. I got to see how far I can take it. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Really? Thoughts about Jetstream Sam's story. I like it. He's a cool guy. I can't believe that one shot me. Yeah, Kablooey sucks. In the reboot, kinda sucks. Okay. Well, couldn't beat Cavalier Angelo. Crazy. Crazy. Could not beat Cavalier Angelo. At all. This entire time. Real quick, before we end the stream. It's at 94 likes. Can we get 100? As I give my closing statements. I didn't use the needle gun, unfortunately. But yes, all right. That's going to be it, though. This was just kind of a filler. I didn't have time this week to get my DMC4 save file up to snuff for no upgrades. But next Sunday, it will be the start of that. So look forward to that. I am excited. I am happy. We passed 100 likes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yep. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for being here on my journey of repeating the same floors over and over and over and over and over and over again. And yeah. Still a failure. Take care, everyone.